Terrafae RPG just redeemed daily taxes. OG_Biggie_T just redeemed daily taxes. Lucy Snowdrop just redeemed daily taxes.
Mingin.
Oh, Mingin.
And legendary.
Oh,
In the Beninging. Beninging.
Hello,
This is
everybody.
basically Dwarfs recaps in the Beninging.
In the Beninging. It's Wednesday. The cameras are going to be a little bit fucky while we wait for Berg to get here. He says he should arrive promptly partway through the recap. So I'm going to finish making my brew and hand over to our lovely dwarf to take away the recap.
In the beginning.
In the Beninging.
The world was created by the Big Bang and the gods. Is that the beginning that you wanted, or just what happened last week?
Before then.
Just what happened last week, mate, to be honest.
Well, actually, last week was actually pretty uneventful, actually. We was actually finishing up. So, what happened last week, if my memory serves, the order may be wrong, but we get
Things
there.
happened in an order, not specific.
Yeah. It's not specific to this quest in Chain. And anyway, so we went to the guardhouse. No, we went to Magda's. Again, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, people. It's all part of the same story. Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey things, and you know. Anyway, we went to Magda's because, well, there's a traitor in the midst. And now we had deliberation where we should deal with it, or do we let Magda deal with it? The consensus was we let Magda deal with it. So we went to Magda's. We let her know that, well, there's a dodgy fucker in the midst. She wasn't very happy at all. Very, very not happy. She was the silent type of angry way. When your mum goes silent, it's like, ooh, shit's about to go down type of. That's a shit type of anger. So it's like, yeah, it's like, oh, well, we won't want to be that certain Dragonborn right now. So we told Magda. She saw. I can't remember the Dragonborn's name who was stood on guard. Can't remember his name.
Carry on then.
Yeah, well, anyway, doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. We've left the city. She said to the Dragonborn stood on guard, "Go get your brother." And when them words are said, it's like, ooh, someone's tail's probably going to get chopped off. I'm going to be in some mystery stew later.
Mystery meat.
And then we left Magda to her own. Well, whatever she's going to do. We then went over to the guardhouse, where we met our favourite guard captain. And it's that scene from Harry Potter where Professor McGonagall says to Harry, Ron, Hermione, when something happens, why is it always you three? That's the same reaction we effectively got last week when we went to the guardhouse. The guard captain was just like, why is it always yous? And we gave her some wonderful, delightful news that there's maybe 2 fiends in the city. Yay. Powerful. Well, we don't know if the fiends, demon, we don't know. All we know is Zephyra got flashbanged quite well. If it was consensual, it would be you're going to jail type flashbang. But yeah,
as a point of note,
so
sorry to interrupt, but I did have a quick reflection on divine sense, and I normally just describe it as, yeah, you've been flashbanged because of how strong the energy was, but it does specifically state that you learn the type. So yes, it was very strong fiendish energy, as you were anticipating.
Sorry that the DM interrupted. Scaff doesn't know that because he doesn't have that skill.
Yeah, fair. Well, you're recapping it out of character.
Thank you for the clarification, though. So it's fiendish, as we've now found out of character. Amazing. Pretty strong fiends, from what we gathered. We don't want to fuck with them, even though Jin really wanted to fuck with them. It's like, Jin, no, calm down. There'll be a time and place. Now is not the time or place, because we don't want to fuck the city up.
Anymore.
That as well. And then we did the last thing on the list. We went to the guild house. Oh, hang on, sorry. Whilst we was There was a conversation had before this where we was planning on giving the tower over to. Anyway, we'll carry on. So we went to the guild house to meet Zephyra's sister because, well, obviously she wants to say bye to her sister because, yeah, fair enough. We're leaving and we don't know when we'll see her again. We don't know if the city will be standing when next time we're here. Yay! Who knows? But yes, we give the news that we are leaving. We give the news that Azura is giving the tower to Vitani as the new guild house. For one, a new guild house. Two, house adventurers. And just, well, it's a better place than this little building in the corner of the city where, yeah, don't stand out, whereas the tower stands out. Good thinking. So we let Vitani know this. She was happy because she was like, "Ooh, should I? It's a lot of moving, but I could hire people." And she was in and out of like, "Do I do it? Do I not do it?" And then she was like, "I think I'll live there for a few days and then I'll move in. We can hire adventurers." That way, she's also close to her benefactor. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Ew. But that was then decided. Jin also met his rat friend, who finally, after many sessions, turned into a human? I can't remember. It's irrelevant. He's a druid of some sort or a shapeshifter of some sort. And well, he showed himself to Jin with, "Do you want this done or not?" Jin was like, Yes, I do. Save my brother. Here is 1,000 gold." Because we looted about 7,000 from the house vault. Yeah, Scaff is amazing. But we found 7,000 gold, so it was made this rat person thing hell of a lot easier to free Jin's brother, who, as we all know, he's captive in Eagle Cliff. We want to see him do some journaling once day again. So yes, we paid the 1,000 gold to the rat bird man thing to go do that, and that was it. It was very uneventful. We then had our good night's sleep, our last good night's sleep in the city. We all decided to sleep on the sofas in the guild house because, well, they're damn comfy. And we've got used to them over the last few days. Morning came, we got all our stuff together. We had a breakfast. And, well, after saying all our goodbyes, lastly to Vitani, we finally embarked on leaving Dragoon to, well, hopefully, the Great Tree. He says optimistically, because, well, we could get easily sidetracked. God, I hope not.
And it was just you conveniently left out the morning training session. That went well for you.
Oh, sorry. Rewinding. Rewind. Before all this even happened, we had a training session. Because, well, Jin's getting a little bit uppity at the moment because he's probably not had a chance to probably hit somebody. He's not had a chance to do any journaling lately. Well, whose fault's that? Don't know. I never said anyone. I just said whose fault's that. There's a lot of factors.
You know, you're making it sound like Scaff really, really regrets not having the chance to journal. Well,
definitely not.
Scaff is a man of the cloth. I should have gone with them. I shouldn't have stayed behind to train my archery. I should have gone with them.
Hey, Scaff was ready to put the moves on Vitani.
Was he though? Damn.
Jeez, that came out of nowhere.
Wow.
Zeph, I've got a crush on your sister.
You fucking what?
Now he's got a black eye.
Think fast.
Yeah. Anyway, but yes, before all that happened, we had a little training session. Night before, Scaff walked up, shot an arrow at Jin. Jin caught it. Fucking monk shit. And then the next morning, we did it again, but with Zephyra, Azure and Jin. Both of them are monk shit, and if Scaff unleashed hell, it'd be a different story.
Well, it didn't work.
They can only do it 4 times. Scaff can do it multiple. So I need to just carry on firing. It's all good. But yes, being the both monk agile people they both are, caught the arrows quite respectively, which is the whole point of Scaff doing it, because he wants everyone to be on the toes. Jin threw it in Scaff's shoulder. Bastard. Azure threw it between his jewels. Good shot. And then
you said your goodbyes, and that was it. Yeah.
Yeah, just goodbyes. And Scaff did the. Jin were like, "Oh, you look at the arrow." Scaff was like, "What arrow?" Heal the wound.
Yeah.
It's like, "What wound?" Like, yeah, fuck you, cleric bitch. Nothing else. Can't remember what else. But I think that was it. It was very uneventful. It was 4 hours of just saying goodbyes. God, we take so long doing shit in this group.
Very uneventful 13-minute recap. Right, where's Berglington?
I'm trying to drag it out as much as I can because Berg's still not here. Did I forget out else?
I don't think so.
Oh, Azure said bye to his dad. We don't know how long he's going to be disappeared, but who knows? That happened as well. It was very hard, like a tear jerking moment. He's like, he's just met his dad and now he's saying bye to his dad. It's like, Daddy, why? Can I come with you? Or just teach me how to come and see you.
He's going to get milk from another galaxy. Don't worry about
it. But yeah, it was very uneventful. Oh, hang on, sorry. Again, the fiend. The fiend is the person with the slicked back, greasy hair. Probably uses about 4 tubs of gel to get that slick back look. We don't know. He was at the guild house inquiring about the Moo Man, the Minotaur, saying, he's lost. I need to try and find him. I think that was. This is out of character. I think that was just. Finally, is he? I was running out of things to say. But I do think that was out of character. Like, this is another thing to get our claws into, because it's like, is that the fiend saying we know where your loved ones are? Who knows? Excellent.
Shit that goes on, but it's not all just trying to get you to investigate. Everything's happening, Anyway,
but that was
welcome in, Berg.
And now Berg is here.
Now Berg's here.
Over to you, Jim.
Thank you very much. As the mid-morning sun starts to rise, you step your way out of the gates, all taking a deep breath. A smile perhaps crosses the face of some, if not all of you, knowing that, at least for now, the Dragoon saga is behind you. Some love the city, some hate the city, some might want to go back, some others, maybe not. But as you leave the gates, you notice there is a slight hustle and bustle of caravans and a few people who look to be setting out on their travels that make their way towards the gate. A few guards, coupled in with a few militiamen, have taken up post at the gate, and they are ushering people through, making sure people have got their final checks done, ready to go travelling. There's a smell of dust, animals, maybe there's some livestock transport. Incense you can smell from some of the carts. The merchants shout their wares for any last-minute buyers as they tootle out the gate. Beyond the gates, almost as if there's like a walking through the threshold, you can tell that there's a heat. It's going to be a hot day, even with the morning sun rising. It's only likely to get hotter. The heat of the desert presses. So, final call for the direction that you're all heading.
Great tree.
To the great tree. Okay.
I know the way.
Southwestward.
I'll lead the way. I know where to go.
Okay, Zephyra, you have trodden this path before, despite it having it's been many years, and you didn't necessarily leave from Dragoon, or perhaps you did leave from Dragoon. But there's the familiarity, of course. So if you want to lead the charge, then give me the first survival check. Survival or nature. It's up to you.
Okay. Survival is much better. Let's say 17 for survival.
17 survival. So the start of your journey, you check your bags, you've got everything locked in. You can tell Zephyra early that you've got approximately a week to get to the Great Tree, and to travel all day, every day in this armour might be a bit oppressive, but, you know, it's nice armour. You're locked in. You've travelled before. You can do it.
Ooh. Locked in.
You notice that your guys progressing, some of the merchants, well, most of the merchants headed westward. You imagine they're taking the longer journey, avoiding the southern dunes and avoiding the mesas, heading maybe to Doriusai or past, onward to Lochtorpian. But there is one cart that does seem to be heading in a similar direction. There's no pilgrimage. As you know, the pilgrimage was cancelled. But there is the merchant's wagon. Only a few hours from the city into the first day, the heat starts to get a bit oppressive. Out in the open roads, the sand, the dunes, the warm wind that occasionally breezes through doesn't really cool you down. After about an hour, you hear a large bang. The bang, as you turn and all look, you see that one of the axles is broken on the merchant's cart. You're about, I don't know, probably about 100 metres ahead, or 100 feet ahead at least, maybe. So it's up to you if you just want to crack on or stop.
How many people are with the wagon?
There is one. You don't need to roll. You've essentially travelled out, and you're ahead of them. But you know there was one guy that was driving the cart. It's being pulled by one large. It's a buffalo, basically.
Okay.
So there's one guy sitting on the car, and there was one kind of assistant who was checking the car and mostly walking, sometimes sitting. They're just, changing their pace. So there's two of them.
I'll look at the boys for a moment, and I'll look at our walking parasol, which is now Azura. Congratulations, you've been promoted since you have wings. You can be a parasol now. And I'll just give him sort of a nod in the direction, and I'll start approaching the cart.
Yeah, okay. Follow him. Yeah, can't leave him in this.
I mean, we can.
Diamond blast.
Yeah.
Mr. Life Cleric. Yes,
You
we
should,
can.
God.
Such a great cleric. So selfless.
As you start to get closer, you notice the guy that was driving, he's got off and he's kicked the axle, and he's trying to pretend like it doesn't hurt. And the other guy approaches, undoes a bit of a water skin and hands it to him. And you overhear quietly as you approach, it's like, diamond blast. You see he looks up, covers his eyes, and he takes a rag, pours a bit of the water over it, and puts it over his head. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, you there?
Yes.
Well,
Something wrong with your cart?
yes, unfortunately, the wheel wasn't tight enough, was it? Well, sorry.
Sorry, I think about Red Dead now. I broke the goddamn wheel.
The goddamn wheel's broken again. You see the buffalo's kind of scraping its foot on the ground, and you see the assistant, to avoid the ire some more of his patron, goes around to the front, starts giving the buffalo a bit of water. I don't mean to bother you, but you all seem, well, very ready for travel. You wouldn't happen to spare a moment?
Sure, we can help
even
you
have
fix
to.
it.
Whatever you need.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're looking at the cart. The wheel is detached. It's not broken. You imagine the loud bang was the sudden drop as the cart lost. It's the one at the back left wheel. So it doesn't look broken. It's just come off.
Look at these two guys. You know how to fix it?
Well, we can tighten the bolts if we can.
Right.
Yeah, he just gestures to the cart that's full of all the produce. There's no way that we can lift it.
Okay. And I'll look over at Azura. Let's give it a try, huh?
Yeah.
I'll help him. I'll sort of walk back aside him. All right, let's go.
Okay.
All right, you dainty
Grab the
cleric. Stay
back left corner of the wagon.
Wishy cleric.
Yeah, so either one of you can roll athletics with advantage, or you can both roll individually. Please decide before you roll.
I'll let you roll, big guy.
I'll just roll athletics.
Okay.
Straight.
Are you assisting me, Virgo? Okay.
Ooh. Nice. 25. I have a +9 to athletics. Tee.
Hell yeah.
19.
Okay. You see the guy, as you guys lift, you notice the fellow, he rummages quickly in the back of the cart and he pulls out a small box. And he places it down next to the cart. It's not it's obviously hefty, but you're not like shaking, struggling. He opens the box and you hear him quietly say in Draconic, "Shit." As you look down, and what would have appeared to have been his tool set is empty.
Scaff, make yourself useful. Grab the wheel, put it on.
Not listening, is he?
Yes, no, maybe so.
I guess the dainty cleric is keeping to himself. Sir, could you put the wheel on at least? So
yes,
we
yes.
Can help you put
Please
it together?
forgive me. I can't believe this has happened. Do any of you have any tools, perhaps? And he waddles over to the wheel and lifts it up, rolls it.
Got a
towards the
crowbar and a
axle.
hammer.
I think, well, it's better than nothing. And he looks down at his empty toolbox, holds the wheel in place. And the wheel, it's kind of got a square in the middle, and he lines it up and slots it through. And you can tell that there's 3 like pin pegs that kind of need pushing through and tightening. So it's not hugely complicated, but he hasn't got anything to tighten the pegs with.
Okay, once the wheel's back on, I think we could probably put it back down, and then we'll have a...
Yeah, you lower it down.
Look.
It kind of creaks a little bit because it's not fully secure, but the guy's kind of stood next to the wheel and he holds the wheel. And forgive me, if you have anything that we could maybe tighten the pegs with.
I only have my claws. Looks at the boys.
Unfortunately, I don't. Have
Goes
any
through the bag of
tools.
holding.
All I've got is a
Uh,
bit of rope, what we could tie into a knot to try and tighten it using a bit of friction, but
what do the pegs look like? Do they need like a screwdriver or like?
So
like an Allen
they're
wrench?
basically like pushed through the axle and then like tightened. So some means of twisting them at least would be better than nothing.
Is it like a bolt?
Pretty much, yeah. There's 3 of them.
Put the bolt on, get the rope, wrap it round it, pull one end, it'll start tightening it using friction.
Okay, yeah. Give me a well. I don't suppose you're necessarily proficient in rope. Are you proficient in any kind of tools?
No, I'm not proficient in anything.
Okay, well, yeah. Give me a sleight of hand roll. See if you can jimmy this rope and around the bolts.
I'm
well
glad you
enough.
said sleight of hand. But I've got a +8 into that. 23.
23. It takes a little longer than it would have done with tools, but yeah, you manage to, one by one, you pull the rope. Yeah, and you get them tight enough. Oh, thank you very much, friends. Fortunately, you weren't so far ahead as we would have ended up stranded in this heat. Can I offer you any drink or...
Where is it you're travelling to?
Well, we're heading southwest, firstly to the Great Tree. We have a few things that need to be dropped off, but beyond that we'll be heading further south if the blockades are gone. But that's a long way ahead of us. But well,
Zephyra, how far is it to the tree?
7 days.
7 days. I think you should keep your whatever rations you have for yourself. It's a long journey, and are we in an immediate rush, or can we perhaps accompany these on the journey?
Can accompany them.
We wouldn't want to slow you down. I'm very conscious that you were keeping a pace ahead of us. We've travelled before, and well, as unfortunate as the dragon attack was, we've been told that the road's mostly clear. I won't stop you if you want to walk with pace, but you don't have to slow yourselves down for us.
Mostly clear. If there is any dangers on the road, are you able to protect yourself?
Well, I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah.
That was not what I asked.
We can defend ourselves. Yes, we've travelled.
I still think better safety in numbers. Wouldn't you agree? I'll look at Zephyra and the others.
So, based on the pace that the cart has been going, because we've been traveling ahead of them, or at least somewhat alongside for about an hour or two, how much slower in general is the cart than this?
Give me an intelligence check.
Actually, can I assist with that? Because I was thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah, I mean, you roll a separate one. You haven't communicated it, so you can't really help.
Yeah.
Intelligence soul, a dirty 20.
30-20.
Where's my screen?
I mean, for Jin's purposes, while you work up. Yeah, okay. Bit of quick maths and some logic applied. You've all travelled before. You were mad if you were to accompany these guys all the way to the tree. It's adding at least a day to the journey, if not more. Dependent, straight run. It's at least an extra day, given the pace. You got a bit of distance over those first couple of hours, which would only have extended.
Yeah.
Ask them how much provisions do you have? How many days worth for you all?
We on the cart for the two of us and the steed, we have 2 weeks. No doubt we will be able to refill some kind of provisions at the Great Tree. So we are planned and set for travel. Honestly, I appreciate the kind offer, but I wouldn't want to slow you down.
So if we was to go at their
slowing us down
pace,
by much.
it would add roughly about a day onto our journey.
At least a day.
At least.
Straight run to the tree.
And that's if nothing happens in that time. We don't lose any supplies on the way due to anything happening, so we've only got limited between us. They've got 2.
We have plenty between us. We have more than enough for a long, long time.
We could drive for about a month.
It's more, we've got the rations, it's more water. That's the big one. We've got rations all day, it's water. If we can't find fresh water on our journey.
It is hot. It's hot now. A couple of hours in.
Raises a claw. I can create water.
So we'll travel with them then. Settle that then.
We're traveling a week. What's one extra day to ensure someone else's safety?
Actually.
Well, as much as I appreciate your fine craftsmanship there, friend, well, if it doesn't hold, it would be handy having you with us. So I won't begrudge the aid. I thank you. Right, let us carry on. He climbs back up. The assistant climbs back up onto the front as well. Give the the buffalo. I keep wanting to say moose. It's a buffalo.
A buffalo.
A whip and
a buffalo moose.
A muffalo and a boose.
A boose.
Found some weird creatures lately.
A boose. A buffalo.
I sent a half minotaur.
Calf.
So,
Jesus.
Give me another survival check, Zephyra.
Yes.
We'll take it in turns day by day, so everyone gets the roll. But during this first day, you can do and if you are going for 8 days, you'll all get 2
15.
goes. 15. Okay. So using Azora the parasol to alleviate some of the excess heat, it is getting. The sun is up. There's apart from Azora, there's very little shade. You can see off as you look into the distance on the horizon, following the path. It's a bland scene. It's mostly sand. You see the horizon's got that shimmer of heat. Even if you look down low, you can just see the warmth and you can feel it. Your feet are getting hot and sweaty. But you continue through the first day untroubled. You set up camp at the first night. The cart, you see there's some tarps in the back that are unfolded and some simple poles are jammed into the sand that provide a bit of an awning, the width and length extension out from the cart, which gives you a bit of shade during the night.
Are we going to take watch, or are we?
Yes, we should.
It's always worth the watch.
I don't mind taking the watch, though I cannot see far at night.
I'll probably whip out the lantern every sort of night encampment for anyone that doesn't have the ability to see.
Yeah.
Just sort of show them hey, if you pull this thing, it lifts up the cover and there'd be light.
Yeah, okay. Give me a perception check then, Azora, if you're taking first watch.
19.
Fortunately, after a day of the blazing heat, the night does cool down, but not as much as you're used to. It's still warm. It's sticky. Apart from the odd sand lizard, tumbleweed nearby, there's very little activity. Whilst it's still a wild road, it is ultimately a trodden road. Is anybody taking a second watch?
I'll take second watch.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
over and give Scath a little kick to wake up. Come on, your turn. Been quiet, nothing to report, thankfully.
Good. Good. Try and get some sleep. It's warm.
Yeah.
Praise Xavier.
Yeah, so I roll out my bedroll and looking at my wings, I'm like, oh, that's not going to work anymore. So I just lay out on the sand and spread my wings out on the sack on the slightly cooler sand. Oh, that's nice.
Give me a perception check, Scaff.
Perception. Where are we gone? 9.
9. Okay. Again, quiet. Fortunately, nothing to report.
I will say sorry. When it's my turn, because obviously I'm by myself, I will shade away because I don't want anything creeping up on me and see me.
Okay.
But I will be shaded away.
Yeah, no problem. Zephyra, as you drift off to slumber on this road that you've trodden before, give me a history check and a religion check.
Oh god. Okay. 22 for history. And 19 for religion.
Okay.
Which is great because my religion is +0.
Nice. You remember that on this roadway, the general path is denoted for those on pilgrimage, partly to help them stay on the correct kind of destination. You know, there's no obvious paved road you can follow. So the pilgrimages, you recall, you know that there's a number of shrines that are at certain points, usually at least a day apart, some a little more, some a little less. But you know there's at least 3 shrines.
Mm-hmm.
One dedicated to Avia, one to Kerecekian, one to Orthus. There's not a Wuntian shrine as far as you were... Well, there certainly wasn't one last time.
No monkey shrine.
But yeah, so you know, of course, that with your, you take that relaxing sleep in the evening and you let your mind wander to recall, you're on the right path. You've just got to find the shrines and you'll be good. Morning arrives. We will get you long rests if anyone needs to knock anything off. But as you begin the second day, you can tell early on it's gonna be another day of heat. And everyone give me a nature check.
Nature, where's
17.
15.
8.
8, yeah, Jin's not really thinking
3.
about it. 3, neither Scaff. So Azura and Zephyra, you're used to the climate. You've spent all your lives in Kerecekian. You've had heat waves before, but even now, it's not just heat. There's almost an oppression to it. Almost that
it's uncomfortable. It's unnaturally uncomfortable.
Yeah. So the first true test of the journey begins. The desert stretches out, shimmering under the relentless sun as the day progresses. The road is a little more than hardened sand and scattered stones, and this heat starts to beat down, and the horizon bends with mirages. You start to see trees that can't be there. You start to see watering holes that Zephyra, especially with your checks, certainly weren't there last time. This heat starts to play on you a bit. You keep up on your rations and your water, but it's not. It doesn't take you too long to realise that the water you've got, despite Zephyra being able to create water, you know that it's hard to plan your provisions for a 7-day trip accurately. With this heat, you know that you are going to run out. So, you're fortunate that Zephyra can create water.
It's actually not like just a little bit. It's actually quite a lot.
Yeah,
Looking at the spell.
So, what I'll say is, point 1, Zephyra, if you want to knock off a spell slot,
yeah,
everyone can be fine for water for the day. You can
I think I would do that probably. I didn't say it this time, but going forward, I'm probably going to do that in the evening because it lasts 24 hours. I can make enough food and water to sustain up to 15 people and or 5 steeds.
Okay, cool.
So I'm pretty sure we're good.
The cartsmen are eating well, and the buffalo, and you guys, you've got plenty of food and water. Yeah, love that. Yeah, so knock off your spell slot and for today, and
yeah, okay.
Onward you go.
And I will keep my eye out specifically for the first shrine that we should come across.
Yeah. So Zephyra, you give me a perception check, please. And whoever wants to helm the day 2's survival checks, I'll say because Zephyra knows the way, everyone will still roll individually, but the DC is slightly lower because Zephyra's still kind of leading. But just because it'd be nice for other people to get to roll.
16.
Cool.
For perception.
You said Jin's taking day 2. Okay. Survival?
Yep.
Or nature, whatever, whichever.
Yeah, survival for a 24.
24, yeah, cool. So yeah, it's uneventful. You imagine that if anything, it's a little boring. Travel is what it is. But apart from this heat, you almost like, I will take a boring journey.
Oh my god, nothing is going on.
Nothing is happening.
Just trudging forward, like.
Yeah, as you crest.
Sometimes just miss the chaos.
He's going to Lulu.
If Skeff says that out loud, I'll just and keep vibing.
As you're walking, though, I'll also keep checking on our 2 companions as well. See how they're holding.
Yeah, they're fine. Like, you check the carts, it seems to be holding. You like give that wheel a look. It is going to probably go again at some point, given that it wasn't a proper tooled repair, but it's holding. The buffalo's in good spirits, pulling the cart. Zephyra's fed it and watered it probably more than it would have had. So, everyone's in good spirits.
How are they coping with the heat, though?
They use a fair amount of the extra water. They fill a couple of extra water skins, and they seem to be using some of it to douse like cloths and rags, and they've basically got wet rags over their heads for most of the time.
I just have my big hat on with some extra shade.
You said that there was tarpaulin and like poles on, but they were using as the tent. Can I use them to fashion like a canopy over where they're sitting as they're driving the car?
Yeah, if you want to give that a go, when you kind of break for lunch, give me.
So as they're traveling, they've got cover from the sun. As they're driving.
Yeah, maybe using a bit of rope. You guys have got rope and stuff like that. I won't even make you roll. Fuck it. Yeah, while you break for lunch, you can fashion something. It's something simple but effective, just so they're covered. Yeah, no problem. We like it. Zephyra, you remember that the shrines were kind of denoted to be found around midday. At average pace of a pilgrimage, it was meant to be like midday prayers and stuff like that would denote the passage of time. You can kind of expect to find one like a day's distance away. But obviously, because you've changed pace, you don't actually come across the first shrine until late afternoon, early evening. The sun starts going down. And for the first time in this journey so far, you think, is it another mirage? But you see what should be the shrine. As you guys slow down and you approach, you see that what your last appearance at the shrine, there's pilgrims, there's people stopped to worship, there's gifts, flowers, offerings, the shrines are all well presented, even some people probably take time to clean the shrines, they're like worshipped, the small sites of worship on the pilgrimage to the great tree. So the first thing that sticks out to you as not usual is the fact that there's no one there. It's completely abandoned, desolate. You find a half buried in the sand. There's a cracked shrine to Avia. Its once bright symbols are faded. Offerings are more just dried husks. And of course you recall it as this place with fresh flowers and bright players only those few years ago.
That's not how this is supposed to look. And I'll go over and I'll have a bit of a closer look. See what I can dig out of the sand.
Yeah, you go over and you start brushing some of the sand away. Give me perception or investigation and a religion check.
Okay. 18 for perception. And 10 for religion.
Okay. So, of course, recalling its past state, you remember specifically, almost like a tour guide. And on the left, we have the shrine to Avia, like stopped on the pilgrimage and everyone stops. And some people even take like baths and they wash themselves and there's blessed holy water. There's nothing. You can just see across the front of it, the front of the shrine, there's a crack. It's clearly been fallen into disrepair. But this couldn't have necessarily happened in a day or two. It's probably been left for at least maybe a couple of weeks. There's not so much sand that's blown over to completely covered it, but there's enough that it's not been cleaned off, in at least maybe a week or two.
Okay.
With your perception, you start to clean it off, and as you do, you notice in this crack, a flicker of memory comes back to you from the church of Orthus in Dragoon. And you notice, just very subtly, almost unperceivable, it's only because you're paying so much close attention and reflecting on how the shrine should look, you notice in the crack a very faint etching of a chain.
Seeing obviously this with obviously going up myself, because obviously Cleric of Avia.
Yeah, Shrine to Avia.
I'll try and go in myself and investigate myself, and whilst I'm in there, I will cast Detect Magic as well. Yeah,
you cast Detect Magic, and for the sake of stating it, apart from all of you guys' magical shizzle, you have a look over at the cart. Nothing magical about your companions. You look at the shrine. Nothing magical at all.
Obviously, when I've been to a shrine before, obviously there's always that statue of Avia.
Mm-hmm.
Is the one there fully intact still? Or is
Zephyra will confirm this to you, that there's no statues on these shrines. It's carvings of representations of the gods in these large stones, almost like large gravestone-esque kind of things that have the etched logo or of the gods. And then there's like a large base plate where offerings can be put. There's a recess where hot water can be blessed, And the crack kind of comes across from the top right corner down and kind of comes across Avia's chest and stops halfway across Avia.
Well, Scath, you could try and reach her. And I'll keep cleaning up a bit, and I'll remove the old dried up offerings and...
Yeah, there's dead flowers, there's a couple of old dried fruits.
We don't have anything other than rations, do we?
Don't.
Knowing that we don't have anything other than rations, I will give an offering myself of a few rations and some water. I know it's not much, but
Yeah,
I'm
knock
going to
off your sheep.
respect I'm going to honour the shrine, and I am going to try and say a prayer to Avie and call out, see if she does answer, see if her presence is still here.
Okay. Yeah, give me a religion check as you call out your prayer. Jin, whilst you're stood nearby, watching the religious folk go about their business, you get you hear a subtle whistle from the driver of the cart, the main merchant. He's like, just tries to get your attention, and he
Sort of waddle over to him.
He nods his head like a distance in the direction you're travelling. And with your massive passive, you notice a solitary figure in a dusty brown robe. A couple of 100 feet maybe, just slowly making their way towards you.
Well, could be nothing, say to the driver.
Road's been quiet, so it's the first person we've seen certainly coming the other way.
Fair enough. Is there? Keep an eye on the road.
Absolutely.
Individual, couple 100 feet out.
Okay.
And I'll start walking towards Zephyra and Scaff.
Yeah.
I'll walk to the front of the car and just keep an eye on the figure.
Yeah. Scaff.
18.
18. You sit down and you say your prayer. And, pray into your gods. As you know, you're not opening, you're not giving them a call. It's not a one-way ticket. You're not directly contacting them. You're just reaching out, sending us a prayer. But whilst you reflect on your times where you've been into the church itself in Dragoon, and you always kind of just get that sense, no reply, but you always get that sense of presence, that comforting affirmation that perhaps you've been heard. Nothing. You look at your holy symbol. It doesn't change in temperature. It doesn't glow. Nothing.
With that, then obviously I'll stand up, and obviously I'll turn to Zephyra, and it's like nothing. Not even the inkling that you've been heard. Nothing.
That's concerning.
This figure gets closer, gets within 100 feet. Jin keeping a bombastic side eye. You look
Sort
and
of poke Zeph and Scaff as I walk to them. Like,
yep, you can see now that they're closer, walking down the road, like loosely swinging in their hands. It looks to be like a set of prayer beads, and they're just gently swinging it from side to side as they trudge towards. Well, I say towards. They're just walking in that direction.
Did you notice anything about them?
Hold up. Brown robe, Jedi style, just swinging these prayer beads.
I'm just going to walk a bit forward from the cart towards them, maybe 10, 15 feet. So there's space between me and the cart, and they'll reach me first before getting close to anyone else.
I'll sort of get in between Zeph, Scaff, and the road.
Mm-hmm.
It's not uncommon for people to travel the road, so...
It is
Especially
not.
if they're coming from the direction of the Great Tree. These shrines used to be tended to.
Clearly no longer.
There's... And I'll point it out to both of them, what I saw in that crack across Avia.
I'll
Clearly
let
no
Jin know.
longer.
And I'll let Jin know about, obviously, not feeling the presence, even like the inkling. Even there's always been that hint that you've been heard, nothing.
Get the figure.
Let's see where our stranger is coming from.
Yeah, gets a lot closer. You can see just under the robe, there's a short, relatively trimmed salt and pepper beard, grey and dark. You see they kind of lift the hood up a little. It's like a maybe half elven, but he's got like greyish, brownish skin. You know, it's like dark skin, but it's like looks more greyish. You know, he kind of lifts his hood a little bit and then kind of winces from the sun and just keeps his hood up. And he's still swinging his prayer beads. And he just holds his hand up.
What time of day is it?
It's like late afternoon now. Shortly to be evening. There's still like licks of sun, but the sun's definitely on its way down, and it's still hot even with the sun going down.
How far away is he from there?
He's approaching. It's probably about 40 feet now.
I'll greet him.
Yeah, I'll be like,
Hail, traveller.
Travellers on the road. Stopping off at the shrine. Blessings be to you from Avia and her lot. Right. And you see he approaches the shrine. Oh, this is no good. You see he kind of gives you all a bit of a look. You can see it's a bit of an insightful look at first. You know, he's kind of wondering, you know, the obvious state of the shrine, and he kind of gives you all a look. Well, this won't do. Forgive me, travellers. It's a shame to see the shrine in such a way.
Indeed.
Did you come from the Great Tree?
Yes. The road has been quiet for a short while, and once word reached us of the dragon from the north, I wanted to make a bit of an envoy to the churches in Dragoon.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you then?
I am Macius. I'm just a proud follower of Avia, and you can tell it's kind of affected him. He's got like a little bit of a gruffness to his voice, like seems a bit taken aback looking at the shrine, you know.
And
I think you'll
what's
find
the
your presence to be
situation?
welcome.
What's the situation at the tree? Is everyone doing all right?
Everyone was fine when I set off. Of course, there's talks of things going on, and do you guys have your holy symbol on show, Zeph, or is it tucked into your armor?
No, it's usually it would be, but I think at the shrines she would make
Take
an
it
effort
out, yeah.
to have it present. Yeah.
He kind of gives you a look up and down, and he sees obviously your symbol to Kerecekian, Then he looks at Scath. Oh, your arm, my boy. May she watch over you.
May she watch all over us.
It's very disturbing to see the shrine in such a way. There is unrest amongst Orthus's faithful.
Mm-hmm.
We're
Kind of
aware.
unrest.
Give me a persuasion check, Jin. He kind of looks a little hesitant because he's talking to these two with the symbols. It's not particularly high DC. He's just, a bit. He's just walked up and found the shrine fucked.
Straight 16.
16. You see, pauses for a minute and looks at the shrine again, and you see he runs his finger along the crack, and he winces. And you hear him like whisper underneath his breath, "It's cold." There is change coming, I fear, and whilst the Orthians are busy, a lot of them feel that someone is encroaching on their domain. Orthus has a lot to do, and he can't always watch over everything and everyone. So the tree has...
Just slipping through the cracks.
You see, he looks up at you as you say that, and he looks back at the crack on the shrine. Perhaps.
Good to know.
Have you passed the other shrines, like any other shrines that have looked like this? We've just come across this today.
Give me a perception or insight, Scath, as you say that.
They're both the same, so 21.
Or what? Tell me which one, because
Insight.
Okay, so you're trying to read him. You notice as you kind of ask that question, he's looking at you, but he's almost looking past you. And then his eyes kind of make contact with yours again. You just like clock that he almost drifts as you kind of ask that question. I've not seen any other shrine. I came from the tree to the shrine of Avia to hopefully offer prayer before I make it to Dragoon.
But the shrines are on the way. Or have you diverted from this road?
I've come straight from the tree, straight to the shrine of Avia.
Well, the next one should be of Kerecekian, if I remember, and then Orthus. Are they not there anymore?
I don't recall any other shrine.
Probably buried.
That's not okay. When's the last time you came by here?
I've not journeyed north for at least a decade.
I'll look at the other two on the wagon. Same question for you guys. When's the last time you went to the tree and back?
A few months, maybe.
Okay. Because this one, before I clean it off and I'll brush some more sand off the shrine, this looked to be a couple weeks since it's been last tended to.
I'll look to the traveller we just met. Have you met anyone else on this road travelling south?
It's been eerily quiet, I suppose, since the the dragon attack, I think people have been a little reticent to travel.
But that doesn't explain the disrepair of these shrines and the disappearance of 2.
I'll sort of get closer to Scaff. Dragon attack was 2 days ago.
If that is quick.
Since you were at the Great Tree for at least a decade, when's the last time travel has arrived from the north?
We've had pilgrimages, intermittent. I just keep to myself usually. I don't really interact with many other than the church.
Since I cast Detect Magic, how long has it been since then to him turning up? Has it been greater than 10 minutes?
I mean, he's trudged along. I mean, you don't get any magic sense from him. I'll give you that at least, and then it'll fade.
Right. Okay.
I was gonna do divine sense.
Yeah, you do divine sense.
Because 2 shrines just shouldn't have disappeared. Especially not one of Kerecekian.
Yeah, you don't get any sense from him.
Okay.
You look around. You get a very faint undead sense from the merchant's assistant, but like very faint.
There's like a.
Huh?
Okay. Okay, well, it's just a bit weird. Last time I traveled...
It is very perturbing.
The last time I traveled...
In my head.
There were 2 more.
I know there were 2 more.
Yeah.
I will get closer to the traveler. I'll look at Zeph. Shake my head. Dragon attack was not but a couple days ago. Travel on foot from the city to the tree without burden is at least 7.
That it is.
We've had too many coincidences, sir. Please explain yourself.
I'm not quite sure what you mean. I'm merely travelling to the shrine and then onward to Dragoon.
Did your journey start at the Great Tree?
It did.
I think what my friend's trying to say is the attack happened less than 2 days ago. How did knowledge of that get down to the Great Tree within that time frame?
And have you spent 5 days worth of travel?
Because
less than 2.
Nobody bar us have left that city since then.
The dragon attack was hard to miss. We received word from the churches at Dragoon to be careful and to watch out for the tree. The tree, I'm not sure if any of you are aware, but the tree is a safe haven from the unliving and the deceased risen, and so the dragon flew past. We all saw it. It could not come to the tree. And so I knew that the remainder of my travel was safe. I was checked in upon, and I made the choice to continue. Perhaps it was a risk, but...
So you're already travelling to the city then?
Say again, friend.
You are already travelling to the city then?
I was on my journey, yes, and I could have either turned around or, well, risked it, I suppose. And he gestures to his robe, and you can see that now he's closer. It's a bit sandy. I like to keep to myself, especially being alone. You never know on the road, and so I Perhaps I avoided its ire.
That explains the time discrepancy, sir. My apologies.
But on your travels, you saw no other shrines.
I've come straight to here. I'm not aware of any other shrines. You see,
Incite him again once.
Yeah, incite him, yeah.
I would say incite him again when.
That just cannot be. I remember them being there. I know they were there.
22.
Yeah, he seems genuine. He believes whatever he's saying, you know, he's not trying to deceive.
Does last time you said he looked like past?
Yeah, as you ask him that question, and he kind of, as you're talking to him, he almost looks past you and then he speaks to you again.
Do his eyes seem okay?
Yeah, if not a little glassy and tired. They don't look weird.
And you've met no one else on your travels?
No. Please forgive me. I'm happy to answer questions, but I fear I already don't have answers that you may seek. I would like to take a moment to pray and then get as much as I can out of the rest of the day's journey.
Give Jin a look to let him past and go ahead, my friend. I've left an offering in the church if you want to do the same.
You see he gives you a nod and he undoes his robe a little bit, goes into a small pouch on his belt, and he takes out a small wooden carving of Avia, and he places it on the shrine, and he kneels down and closes his eyes.
Yeah. I'll say when he's in the shrine, obviously, I'll make sure I'm out of earshot, and it's like both times when asked about the shrines, he looked past as if it's like a I don't know, but both times it's like he's looked past when I'm asking the question. I don't know if that's like a trigger for something, or because not seeing anybody on the road is. I've never travelled this road, but even I know it's a road well travelled.
Travelled enough, but at least with the state of the shrine, I'm guessing at least not for a week or two.
And with him to say that there's no other shrines, and he's not seen any people.
Probably. However, something that does worry me, Scaff. Back in Dragoon, it was only the side of Orphus that was affected.
What's this?
This is a shrine of Avia.
Oh, I know.
Does this mean that the chained abyss has just straight up declared war on everyone?
What's happened with that?
Oh, we didn't fill you in? Okay.
No.
There's a reason that currently the church temple of Orphus in Dragoon is closed. It seems your captor has exerted its influence on it. And now it has exerted its influence on a shrine of Avia.
It started it
all since I came back.
We're not sure about the timing of things, but most likely.
When we was in Dragoon, and there was something there with the Orphus and Avia Church, but this is the one where it's. Jin, do you worship Orphus?
I don't, but I appreciate his domain.
I would say when myself, Zephyra, when we call out to Avia or Kerecekian, we always get a sense that we've been heard or listened to. I don't know if you would get that here with Orphus? I know you say you don't follow him, but I think
The
you're
crystal ball. Scath, the crystal ball. It's
It
linked to
is
Orthus.
to Orthus and
Kerecekian.
that is true.
Any of you use it?
I wouldn't know how. I had
I
Cleric
mean,
of Kerechek use it to divine my father's location. That's really about it.
See the guy stands up, just lets his prayer beads hang. He takes a sip from a small water skin and ties it back to his belt.
You require a refill on your water, sir.
Oh, that's a very kind offer. I wouldn't want to deprive you of your travelling resources.
We have
I'll look at
plenty
Zeph.
to spare.
We are blessed by Kerechek, sir.
Ah. He kind of gestures his fingers over his eyes. Thank you. He lets you fill up his water skin.
back at him.
I'll
No.
refill it.
Yep.
Well, best of luck on your travels.
You too.
He puts his hood back
If you
up.
describe us at the churches, they'll know who we are. Know that they have our regards. Your presence will be useful to them and welcomed, I'm sure.
I'm grateful. Good luck. And he starts to shuffle down the road.
I mean, I suppose we could try. But I would very much like to find the shrines. I know they were there. We stopped at each of them. And I know that they were very, very well tended to.
You can find the location of Kerechek Shrine. Maybe
But they
try
are-
there. If you
I mean,
know.
they're along this road that we're going.
I mean, if we can find it there, you may have a better connection. If you do decide
Maybe.
to use the ball.
Would
I
the
think
two
we
of you
should-
would like to commune via the crystal ball? See what you can figure out.
I mean, I can try at the Shrine of Kerechek, and then we can try again at the Shrine of Orthus.
We'll just try to see if there's a sense of anything here.
But you need to keep an eye out. Especially you, looks at Jin. You have really
Always.
good eyes, so keep an eye out. Looks somewhat, I mean, they all look similar.
Yeah, it's
Obviously
the like large gravestone,
obviously
obvious
the-
shrines. Yeah, you could
the
fit 10
symbology
to
is
20
different,
people
but-
around them. You know, they're big enough.
Maybe I'll take an aerial view when we think we are close.
Well, there's a total of 3. This is the first one. It's usually a day, a bit more than a day between. Sometimes more, sometimes less. Depends on how fast you go, but yes. The next one should be Kerechek's.
Let's do that then.
Right.
Do we want to camp out here tonight, or keep going with what little light we have left?
It's a building. It's some more shelter away from the heat.
Not a building.
Yeah, it's not an interior shrine. It's literally just a large gravestone with a plinth at the front to put offerings. It's still open air.
How much daylight
Like a
do we
rougher
still have?
obelisk.
If you wanted to carry on, maybe half an hour to an hour, depending on your pace.
I thought we had a slightly bit longer.
Yeah, you can tell your pace
Yeah,
has
that's
slowed down because the shrines are meant to be like Zeph kind of recalls from the pilgrimage at decent pace. You kind of estimate to get them at midday, so you can have them midday prayers, maybe stop for lunch, and you've not made it to this one till late evening, you know, late afternoon, early evening.
I say
Maybe
with
biased, but I think
Go on.
it'd be a good place to camp out for night.
We'll do that then.
I was going to say with what daylight we have left, we could set the camp up. best not to do it when it's dark.
Yeah. Okay, so you stop to set up your camp after the second day's travel. Everyone, give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
+4 or 5, remind me.
+5.
Oh boy.
17.
Oh, we get the +5 from you, don't we? Oh, Jesus, forgot about
Yeah.
that.
20.
Same day, 20.
20. So you got 15. Azura.
Yes.
Okay. You can tell that this heat, this oppressive heat, is kind of taking it out of you. You're fortunately fed and watered, but you know that this journey is going to be fucking tough. And like, you know, a week's worth of this travel, if this heat keeps up, it's probably going to start weighing on you. But you settle down for the night. Rather than dismantle your awning, they kind of stretch out the tarp over from the front, so you can still get some cover. The buffalo takes up a lot of it tonight, but it's not like raining or the cover would be nice, but it's not necessarily essential. Does anyone want to take a watch for the second night?
I'll take first one.
I don't mind taking
take
another
first.
watch.
Jin looks at the zero. I'll take first, you take second.
Fine with me.
Cool. Perception check. Jin.
Wow, that is a 29.
29. You sit and you look out across the sand. That heat haze still persists into the night time. More tumbleweeds, the occasional skittering of a sand lizard. You look off as far as you can to try to pinpoint anything that moves across the sand. You swear you see a figure, tall, proud, shirtless, missing an arm. And then as you blink, it's gone. Nothing else happens.
Can I insight myself to see if I'm losing my mind or if it's real?
Get insight.
13.
13. It's hard to tell. You take it as you want.
I'll be a little bit more on guard.
Okay, yeah. You finish your watch.
I'll wake Azura.
Time
Could have
already.
been a mirage. Yes, it is your turn. Could have been a mirage. Trick of the eyes, the light, or the lack of it. But I swear I saw my father in the distance. Keep an eye out.
Well, last we heard he was out on the dunes somewhere. I think
Pray to Orpheus he got eaten by a worm.
I think going forward we take on more water each day just to try and stave off any more, because this, I don't know why, even for someone used to it, this heat's getting rather unbearable. It's not normal.
It's almost like sudden rain in the desert in a season where it shouldn't rain in the first place. It's not good for the weather.
It's not.
And I'll sort of prod him, like a little jokingly. Good idea, big guy.
Sleep well.
And I'll sort of lean against the wagon wheel and doze off.
Give me a perception check.
I don't have dark vision, so does that affect it in any way?
You have the lantern.
Ah, true. That's a natural 20.
Nice.
Or 25.
Quiet few hours pass by. Once or twice you notice a little bit of sand build up, just gently blowing towards the camp. But the other thing you notice is quiet You hear a very quiet, almost whispering coming from the cart. You have a look, and you can see very quietly, almost indistinguishable. Do you speak Gnomish?
No, unfortunately, I don't.
So, almost very hard to hear. In their sleep, you hear the merchant's assistant just kind of whispering the odd word, just quietly in the sleep.
Just check something though for a second.
Yeah.
I don't know, because I'm sure I read something about languages on my feet, so I want to double check.
Mm-hmm.
Be right back.
All right, mate.
No, I misread it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Other than that, uneventful evening. The morning arrives once again. You all get your long rest, should you need it. The morning sun beats like the afternoon high, and you almost wake up already sweating before you've even set off on your journey. You can tell that the merchant's thankful for this cover, that perhaps, even at this point, approaching the mid point of the journey or the third day, you know that this oppressive sun would be doing its work on a lot of people. Average Joe would really struggle. The sun is merciless. The waves of heat are distorting the horizon now. The desert feels endless. Every dune a mirror to the last. Thirst claws at your throat, and mirages dance at the end of your sight. Even though Zephyra keeps you amply fed and watered, you take a drink and it's mere minutes again before you feel the need to take another sip. It's hot and it's oppressive. Who wants to take, Azura or Scaff, do you want to take day 3? Survival or nature?
I'll do survival. Got +6 to survival, so... 24.
24. It's kind of a good thing that you took today's roll, Scaff. As for the first time on your journey, you start to get pangs of uncomfortability. Your alertness starts playing. And even with Jin's massive passive, it's actually you that first notices that from either side of the road, shrouded in robes of grey and brown and blonde, 12 figures rise out from hidden traps in the sand. And they walk out to the road. Greetings, travellers. This heat certainly is oppressive, is it not?
Look at my scales. No, I find it pretty... I mean, I'm at home here. Can't beat a good sand bath.
That is true. You see he knocks a bit of sand off his robe. Well then, if the heat is not so oppressive for you, my friend, I suggest that you please alleviate yourselves of all of your food and water for us.
Oh, is that the issue? Come here then. And I'll take a few steps forward.
As you take, just to bring Berg back
We're
up
being
to
robbed.
speed. Yeah.
Oh, I pulled my sword.
No.
Pull your sword?
No.
Oh, I like the moment I would have noticed him, I would have been like,
Okay. There's 12 of them, and they've kind of risen out of sand traps either side of the road, and they've flanked around you all. They've basically approached, and they're demanding all of your food and water. As you take a few steps forward, you hear like a cacophony of well-timed blades being readied.
Oh, no need.
We are not here for violence. We are not here to cause any trouble or dismay. But you know...
So when he says that, I'm going to say, you've just said it yourself perfectly. I feel comfortable in this heat. My friend here, as you can see, is in full plate armour in this heat. What gives you the inkling that we would be at a disadvantage in this point right now? Let us pass.
Please.
Let us pass.
And
nobody has to get hurt.
Scath, will you let me do this?
There's no need for that, Scath. Just want some food and water.
Perhaps you should listen to your friends. It's, once you have alleviated your persons of food and water, then...
There's no need for anyone to alleviate themselves of anything. Just give me your water skins.
You see they all look at each other, and they look down at their belts. They don't have any bags or water skins.
Who comes to the desert without any water skins or any containers of any kind? You know, I could just create all this water and let it pour into the sand if that's what you prefer.
Please forgive our lack of utensil. But why would we need utensil when you have brought them to us?
You're making it so much more difficult than it needs to be.
Jin, do the thing!
You say you don't want violence or to get everybody to get hurt.
It's food and water.
What happens when you take our food and our water away? What's the indirect result of that, I pray wonder?
We all get to eat and drink.
And in turn, you hurt us instead.
We no longer.
Well, your friend here just said that you are comfortable and you do not need it.
Comfortable and not needing it are two very different things.
What I'm trying to say is, I could have made you enough food to carry you over for the entire day.
That's very impressive.
And enough water for the entire day. But you don't even have any containers. So,
now you think
the offer still stands if you can present me with something where I can put you some food and some water.
You see gestures towards you guys. As I say, we do not need our own when you have brought them to us.
But we need our own. See?
But if you can create all of this food and water, then why do you need...
without containers?
We still need to put them in something.
Well, I suppose then we are at an impasse.
How are you in the middle of the desert? How are you in the middle of the desert without anything? What if no one came through here? Would you have all just starved and been purged?
And being this far into the desert without any containers, I find that very hard to believe, getting this far.
That's it.
Is he... Okay, is there any, like, mounds or any, like, rock formations close to us?
There isn't really any rock formations, but as you look around, you can see that they've all come out of small trap burrows that basically, like, they've flapped out, sand-covered.
Yeah, because it's more I'm trying to deduce if there's any, like, noticeable landmark there I could look over. It's like, is that where your base is kept? Because you don't just live here.
Yeah, not particularly, no. It's just the mounds that they've all... the disturbed sand where they've all emerged.
I don't believe they've not got any containers.
I'll leave it to you, Jin.
I must admit, you are the first group of travellers that have openly offered to be able to feed and water all of us without any issue. Yet, You still seem to be taking issue with it. You
We
can
prefer
either...
mutual survival, not one of us surviving and not the other.
That is a very respectful way to go about life, my friend, but I'm more concerned about my own survival and that of my colleagues. And if you can provide water and food for us all, and you can go about your way, then...
If you were that concerned, you'd have your own containers.
You are really stuck up on our containers. We do not have containers.
The problem is, if I just plop down all this food and all this water right in front of you right now, it's all gonna just simmer into the sand and dissipate in this heat.
I agree, that would be a shame, and that is why you should all alleviate yourselves of your water skins.
No, because we need them ourselves.
Okay.
You can have
okay.
one.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And a large buffalo. That would feed us for quite a while as well. Okay, well, we could just take all of them from you, or you could give them to us. That is the last time.
Like I said before, my friend.
You're making this so much more difficult than it needs to be.
I would,
really?
again,
Can
disagree for someone who has offered to provide.
In this situation, my friend, you will come out worse than us. Let us pass, and we both can be on our way.
Jin, you notice...
Try out.
You notice from round the back of the cart, the merchant has carried a crate round to the front of the cart. And he puts it on the floor. Ah, there you go. That wasn't so difficult, was it? You look down and the crate's got 4 or 5 water skins in it. Well, there you go. Perhaps you could fill those ones. And maybe put this food in the crate.
Right. And then you'll be on your way?
Well, you could be on your way. We were here first.
Wonderful. Okay, wonderful. Great, let's do that then. And I'll just go over to the crate. People. It must be the heat. It must be the heat. That's why people are acting weird. Okay. No.
No, my dear, they're common brigands.
I'll just take out all the water skins.
Yeah.
Fill them all. And then... So, because I feel like it kind of works simultaneously, so I'll just take out the water skins first, then cast a spell which should fill up all the water skins and put food in the crate.
Yeah. That works, yeah. Just put the water skins down at the side of the crate or whatever, yeah.
There you go. That should last you at least a day.
Well, thank you very much for your patronage. Have a good day. And you see one of them walks forward and picks up the crates. Another one walks forward and picks up the water skins. They step aside to the side of the road.
Keeps walking.
Good luck on your travels.
You too.
Don't choke on your food. And I keep walking.
You continue throughout the rest of your day. And
the thing is, if they don't eat it in 24 hours, it goes bad.
Yeah. Reasonable. And you notice, like, they start eating and drinking some straight away, so they all get a go at least.
Enough.
How long they've been there? No idea. So you continue throughout your day, and again, Zephyra, whilst the pacing, you would expect to have seen the next shrine. If you count it a day, you know that it's going to be early evening, but again, with the slower pace, you anticipate that you can either keep walking until you find one as the sun goes down, keeping a lookout, or it's up to you how you want to proceed.
Yeah, I'll definitely keep a lookout for the next shrine that I know should be there.
Okay.
And should not have been covered up so quickly.
Yeah, I suppose everyone anticipating a shrine, if you all want to give me a perception check, as you're all kind of looking out.
I'll take to the air and have a look if I can see.
Yeah.
From
For the first time properly, Azura flies up. And rather than just having a dash about with Pappy, you get a bit of a bird's eye view and you're looking along the road.
25.
25.
Nat 20 for 26.
Nice.
Oh. I rolled a 14.
16.
16. 17. Okay.
For some reason, I had 21 in my head. I don't know where I got that from, because that's not
21.
even possible. 21.
The sun goes down, and of course the view becomes a little harder for the dragons, at least, who haven't got the... Have you got dark vision, Scaff?
Yep.
You have, yeah. So the dragons amongst us struggle to see as well.
But they change that going forward.
But the one benefit of having a series of sand dunes and stone and road, anything that does stick out is perhaps more obvious. And Scaff and Gian, you notice it before. But even through the darkness, it's hard to miss. A set of charred black stones rise against the sand, marking a desecrated shrine. The ground around it is burned, and again the altar is scarred.
Oh, no.
And despite the heat of the day, a chill lingers in the air.
Oh, it can't have been the dragon, at least.
Jin. That guy.
He's really, really just said, go eat some nuts to all of the gods. Well, I guess we cannot check on Wund because, well, Monkey is not around on this road.
But Zephyra's not going to like this one.
I'll break the news. I'll break the news.
Yeah, I didn't like the Avia one, but this is even worse.
This is worse. I'll sort of approach Zeph. Take off my hat. So put it behind me. Lower my against the sand scarf.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid the shrine to Kerecekian no longer exists.
What?
I'll sort of point her in the direction. Sort of start leading her there. It's been desecrated.
Oh.
Again, as you approach now, seeing these charred black stones rising out of the sand, there's the sand around it, there's elements of glass, as obviously extreme heat has scorched the earth around the shrine. But despite the heat, a chill lingers in the air. And despite that chill...
I'll just land next to him.
Yeah, you see it, you come down.
God.
This was no god, my friend.
No.
It wasn't that dragon either.
When we get close to it again, as I did in the Church of Avia, I'm going to cast Sense Magic, was it?
Detect magic.
Detect Magic, yeah.
You detect magic, you get very faint pangs from random elements of the glass and char on the ground. Residual elements of evocation magic, not strong enough to denote anything lingering, but you get that very faint presence of evocation magic.
This was evocation type schooling of magic.
I'll sort of go like the daw motion to the charred stone.
Is there like any of the glass or form on the floor? I'll just sort of try and have a look at it without picking it up. Is that?
Yeah, it's like, I mean, you can all give me investigation checks if you want.
I will gladly.
16.
Oh, that's not great.
6. I'm cleaning off the stone.
Zeph's a
that I know.
Zeph's a bit distracted. 6 and 6, 16. Scath? 13. Yeah, so like, I mean, Azora and Scath, you kind of get the vibe that given the spread of the char and like the little rough elements of glass, you imagine some kind of heat has like blasted out. You know, it's like it's been a blast that's wrought the shrine and left scorch on the sand. Can I just quickly get everyone's passive insight?
14.
16.
11.
15, 15, 16, Scath.
13.
13, 15, 16. Right, so Scath, in your investigations, you clock it first, and then anyone, reasonably other people would. But you see the merchant's assistant he's shivering a little bit. And he's like looking around a little bit. He just seems a bit uncomfortable.
Pointing that out to the paladin first, Zephyra. And then Zephyra, then Jin.
Well, when we were at the Shrine of Avia, he was... Well, he did ping back to me, but it's a bit of undead. Not much. Definitely not as much as Markai. Just
I'll sort of wander to the cart.
Teensiest bit.
And I'll sort of approach the assistant.
He pays you no attention. He's kind of just looking around a little bit. Just a little bit
You okay?
shivery. Do you speak Gnomish?
I don't.
No. He says a couple of whispered words in a language you don't understand. And he just seems a bit nervous, a bit out of sorts.
I'll look at the other guy, the merchant himself. There's like sort of like a questioning look on my face.
He gets like this sometimes. And he kind of nods his head to one side to take you a few steps away.
Yeah, I'll follow him around.
He's tremendously loyal, but he's never been the same since he died.
We got that just. We weren't going to pry, but he seems a little uncomfortable right now.
Indeed. I've not really broached the subject of the tree. He's not been back since, and I'm a little concerned that it might cause some kind of issue, given the nature of the tree. Undead creatures can't approach, and whilst I'm sure he's perfectly fine in of himself, there's something not quite right.
He might be getting more uncomfortable as we get closer. This is a holy site, probably protected by the same kind of magic.
He kind of looks over and gestures. Maybe less protected than we'd like.
Definitely. Keep an eye on him.
I always do.
We don't want to have to intervene, obviously. Like I said, we weren't going to pry. He just seems very uncomfortable at the moment.
Of course.
But I do share your suspicion that he might not be able to approach beyond a certain point.
He nods and gives you a gentle pat on the shoulder.
His signature from our friend here, what she said, it's faint, so might be okay, but these kind of magic are usually indiscriminate.
Of course.
Alright. I'll go help with whatever they are doing. Keep an eye on them.
He nods and goes back to the cart.
So I sat next to Zeph. Well, that's confirmed. He is indeed unalive.
Zeph, as
He's
you
okay for the most part.
As you look at the shrine, you notice similar that whilst there's the shrine, just to give more clarification to the description, the shrine is still mostly there. There's just charred black stones that have come from the ground. And you look across, and in the same motif, almost too similar to be, you look at a crack on something, but for two cracks to be very similar seems strange, of course. There's a chill around the shrine. As you get closer, you again notice that there is, again, a subtle chain motif in the crack, slightly larger than on the Avia shrine.
So it's begun meddling with all the domains, it seems.
Can you get a sense if you can feel Kerecek's presence here?
I can try.
Do you want to try with the crystal ball?
I'll try normally first. Just give me a moment. I'll take a few steps closer to the shrine and I'll take my holy symbol in both my hands. And I'll close my eyes and say a small prayer to Kerecek.
Yeah, okay. Give me a religion check. Jin, with your massive passive.
Woo! Nat 20.
Very nice. You notice very subtly, almost imperceivable. You notice it pretty much as Zeph starts praying. At the base of these charred black stones, like underground, from wherever these stones, how deep they go, it's impossible to tell without digging, of course, but at the base of them, there's like a very subtle, almost imperceivable, shuddering, slight disturbance on the surface of the sand.
Stay quiet for now.
Okay, with a natural 20 on religion, Zeph, you reach out, you say a prayer, you channel your connection. And similar to Scath, especially when you're in a place of worship, you always feel that warmth, that recognition, that acknowledgement. And even, I suppose, as a direct hand of Kerecek being a paladin, there's always that connection. Nothing. The shuddering starts to get a little more noticeable, Jin.
Whatever you're doing, it's having a effect. The base is shaking.
Maybe step back just in case.
The
Keep standing next to stuff.
the charring around, obviously, the obelisks or the shrine, where does it look like the epicenter of the blast came from? Did it look like it was at the base of
It's hard to tell. These, there's like 4 or 5 of these stones, and they're kind of just protrusions, not necessarily in a regimented order. If anything, it would make sense that the shrine might have been the centre of the blast that's spread out and around the shrine itself. Now you're paying attention, Jin and Scath. You notice the whispering is from the assistant is getting a little more panicked.
Something's coming.
I don't speak Gnomish, but I will go up to him and telepathically communicate, because that disregards the need for language.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone I can understand everyone, and they can respond.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be like,
he pays you no attention. He's kind of just sitting there looking around, and he's now like kind of got his hands up by his mouth, and he's still saying a couple of whispered words in Gnomish. He's looking around.
And I'll just say to him, "Are you okay? Is there anything we can do to help? You seem very scared or worried about something."
You get a reply back, but he's not like looked at you to pay attention to talk at you. It's almost as if he's just because you've kind of opened that link that you kind of get a response, and he's kind of whispering, and the words come through. Not now. Not then. Why now? Why then? Not now. And he just keeps saying the same thing. The shuddering gets a little bit stronger, Jin.
Building up.
Draw my bow.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
She's kind of just blankly staring at this shrine that she remembers being decorated and lively and
beautiful, like vines.
There was
and orange flowers.
Like knowing that she usually has like a really intense connection to Kerecekian. Like she's pretty much almost always gotten an answer, and now just getting nothing. She's just kind of a bit almost frozen and blankly staring.
As you stand at the foot of the shrine, looking, staring, confused, the shuddering Jin, like you all start to notice now that the sand at the base of these shrines starts to shudder, and then it stops. After a couple of seconds,
unclick my sword.
A hand bursts from the sand at the base of one of the nearby plinths and grabs Zephyra by the leg.
Oh.
That's where we're gonna go for a break.
Oh, excuse me?
Excuse me?
Get away from my grippers.
So we will pop for a quick break. So give it 15 minutes to everyone, or longer.
15.
15 is fine, yeah.
Go for a 15-minute break, and we shall come back as you all look down. Zephyra gets her leg grabbed as 4 things start to burst out of the floor at these charred plinths. So we'll see you shortly.
Wharf Warrior 25 just redeemed daily taxes.
Oh, sorry, I don't like that rock either.
Hi, everybody. We are back. Back once again for the Renegade Master. You all watch as the shuddering of sand comes to a halt, and a few seconds later, whilst stood staring, not quite sure what to do, Zephyra's leg is gripped by a hand, and probably quicker than should seem natural, 4 figures pull themselves from the sand, and they start to walk towards Zephyra, arms raised. Everybody give me a perception check.
Oh, great. I love that for me. Get off my grippers.
20 for 26.
Oh,
Yes, great.
A 19 for 30.
Sorry, what did Zephyra get?
16.
16, okay. In this heated moment, so I'll give you a couple of, before we immediately... In fact, roll initiative.
Before we assume the worst. No, never mind.
Yeah, roll initiative. Because I just want to establish an order of things.
15.
17.
30, 20.
27.
Okay, now it'd help if I had my pen ready. Right, so 25 to 20. I think you got higher than that, Scaff, didn't you?
Yeah.
Scaff,
30, 20.
27. 20 to 50. Sorry, 25 to 20. Anyone?
20.
20. Jin. 15 to 20.
17.
15.
Zora. 17. Zeph. 15. Let me roll. Okay. Okay. Right, so the first thing you will notice as you all make your perception check, because these things have burst out the sand, you all get your weapons ready. You all prepare themselves as Zephyra feels this creature basically use her leg as a means of pulling itself out of the sand. I say creature. They are all humanoid. They all look... all 4 of them are elven. They have long ears. I won't make you roll. Usually the longer ears tend to denote high elves. But their skin is all pale. They are white as a sheet. They've not been touched by the sunlight, which is weird anyway, because being in Kerecekian, you'd expect them to be tanned. But they are pale as fuck. Amidst the sand stains on their skin, you can see that they have a dampness to their face that has subsequently dried. They have all been crying. Crying a lot. Pained cries. You can see their mouths are agape, and you can see there's like cracks. Their lips are extremely cracked. The sides of their mouths are cracked. It's intensely dry. The next most important thing you notice as they all lurch towards Zephyra, they make quietened moans, and they all speak Draconic. And they say Oz. And every few seconds, Oz, 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 as they start to close in on Zephyra. The last thing you notice amongst their tattered robes is they all have symbols of Kerechek around their necks.
Hold it.
Top of the initiative order, Scath.
Oh shit. Do they look undead?
I mean, they don't look well.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Why would I differ from what I normally do? When they've all rose out of the ground, are they all effectively surrounding Zephyra?
They have, like, Jin is stood next to Zephyra. You guys are probably stood a little bit back. They are all immediate, like, they've all come out of the ground facing Zephyra. It's not as if they've come out and gone, where's Zephyra? Oh, there she is. They've all come out facing Zephyra and immediately going towards her.
How close to each other are the 4 elves?
One, so if you think of it, just to put it simply, if you're stood at the foot of the shrine, there's 1 in each corner, 2 top, 2 bottom,
right.
And it's the bottom right corner that has reached up and grabbed Zeph.
Yeah, it was more trying to say, are they within 5 each of them, 5 feet of each other?
About 10 feet.
Bastard.
So one's 5 feet from Zeph. The other 3 are 10 feet from Zeph currently.
Yeah. Okay. And how far am I from Zephyra?
I mean, you were all stood near-ish the shrine, investigating, within 30 feet.
Okay. Right, I'll try the what is it first. Because they have to do it if they are. I will, because we're in a holy place, might be the wrong god. I will channel divinity and turn undead.
Okay. Remind me how that works.
As an action, I present my holy symbol and speak a prayer censoring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. A creature must spend its turn trying to move away as far as it can from you. It can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions for its action. It can only be the dash action or try to escape from the effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere for it to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
Okay.
So it has to move away from.
You clench your fist and you hold up your arm, bearing your holy symbol to Avia. The gold inlay begins to glow briefly, and it blasts out in a wave of holy light. The creatures seem unaffected. But you do hear the whispering from the cart stops.
Oh, poor guy.
That is legged it.
Or he just got vaporized.
That's a good point. I don't think you're high enough cleric to do the destroy undead, or does it?
I was going to say, because that...
Not yet.
You've not got destroy undead yet. Okay, good.
You did not just Thanos that poor man.
It would have done if his cleric level was higher.
You see what looks like a Jawa running off through the dunes.
Okay, so they're not undead. That's fine. So that's an action. I can't make an attack right now that I've used that. No, I can't make an attack with that, can I? Nah. Oh, don't think there's much else I can do now. Actually, no, there is. I will cast, with a bonus action, Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. What form does your spiritual weapon take as it manifests? And where do you place it?
Nice. Da-da-da-da. Oh, what's the traditional weapon that Avi would use? Or
I mean, I'd argue she doesn't.
Actually-
She doesn't really have a
Actually-
traditional weapon. She's the mother of creation.
everyone has a weapon of choice,
Amazing.
but with us being in the, okay, with us
Among
being
them
in
creations in
Pro-
line.
Probably a hammer.
the, okay, with the being in the Church of Kerechek, what
She
weapon
strikes
would?
me as a polearm.
Yeah, so whatever I like, Kerechekin weapon, since it's her shrine.
A whip works.
Yeah, we'll go over whip.
Serpentine whip.
Oh,
Yeah.
goodness.
And I'll put it within 5 feet of the first one.
Yes, the one next to Zeph.
Yeah.
Okay. Does it get to? I believe it gets to attack on the same turn that it comes out.
So.
Oh no.
What? So you create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for the duration or until the cast spell ends. Blah blah blah. You can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. On hit, the target takes the full force damage. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, as a bonus.
So I think on subsequent
think you
turns
can,
as
yeah.
a bonus, you can move it up to 20 feet and then attack again.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I think you can. Yeah.
Go for it. Make a melee spell attack.
So it gets a +6 to the hit DC. Ooh. 17.
17 hits.
Oh, fucking hell. Spiritual 1d8 +2. Okay, that's not bad. That's 7 points of... What damage does it do?
I think it's force, isn't it? Spiritual weapon.
You'd think it'd be
Takes
radiant,
force
but I
damage.
don't think it is. Yeah, 7 points of force
No.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
You guys hear this loud crack in the air as this spectral whip manifests and lashes out towards the elf that's got its hand on Zephyra. Whip crack, you all almost wince at this loud, sudden noise. You hear a pained moan. Zephyra, give me a charisma saving throw without your paladin bonus.
Oh, no.
I mean, I don't really get my bonus anyway. Or do you want me to subtract my bonus from my saves?
You don't have to subtract. I thought you all got it. But if surely you benefit from your aura as well.
You get your... Yeah.
I think mine's automatically stacked on top of mine.
Oh, I see.
Like
I
the
see.
plus 5 is
I see what
automatically
you
on
mean.
top.
Okay, in that case, subtract 5 then.
Okay. I'll...
13?
Just Zeph's doing the save.
I accidentally clicked on it on. Yeah, I'll use that from D&D Beyond. Why not? So that's 13 then.
13. Okay. You take 7 points of psychic damage. Zephyra. You feel an intense warmth burst from your holy symbol. Just as quick as it comes, it goes like just a big burst wave. And your brain screams in pain. Anything else, Scath?
That's me.
Jin?
Do I notice her wince in pain at all?
I'll say yeah, fuck it. I won't make you roll. How would you wince in pain from psychic damage, Zeph? Would you just like
I think she would
wince,
probably
or?
just flinch.
Yeah.
She was about to say something to Scaff about attacking these guys because obviously she noticed the holy symbols. And she also noticed that his turn undead spell didn't work. So she was going to say something, but then she just kind of flinches and puts the hand to her head, I guess.
Sorry, if you allow it. Before, sorry. Because Jin said, what are they saying? I would have said, sorry, on my turn. They're saying, hours.
Yeah.
Because they don't speak Draconic.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you!
Hold on with the fight for just a moment. I need to translate. So they just said...
Yeah, Jin?
I am going to... the closest one in front of her.
Yeah, so the other three, they're on the corners. Imagine the four corners. They're all 10 feet away, and there's one right next to Zeph that's burst out next to her that Scath's just cracked.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him in the jaw with my fist. So I leave my weapon alone. But what I'll do is stunning strike.
Okay.
To stun them in place, essentially.
Yeah, roll to hit.
That's my unarmed. Unarmed is +9, so that's 17.
17 hits.
And 19 for the second. Is another one in range of my direct fist or no?
You'd have to move. So if it's 10 feet away from Zeph. So if you're gonna punch one, you'd have to move 10 feet to punch the next one.
No, I'll just use my stunning strike on this one.
Okay, so one punch, or are you punching that one twice?
Just one punch.
Okay, yeah, give me the damage.
Key point to.
Your punches count as magical now, do they not?
Yes.
Yeah.
But the thing about stunning strike is, oh yeah, no, fair enough. If it fails a con save, it needs to roll Constitution saving throw DC 15.
Yeah. Fails.
And the damage is, that's good. Just a straight 6.
6 damage. Gets a whip. Jin steps in and punches it across the jaw. You see its jaw dislodges slightly. Fails the con save, and then the grip that it has on your leg as it's pulled itself up, and you feel that grip go tense. It's more than just holding you now. It's gone rigid as its whole body just locks up, and it just very subtly quivers as all of its muscles just lock in place. Give me another charisma save, Zeph, -5.
God, maths. That would be 31 -5.
26.
26.
26. You take 4 more points of psychic damage. Again, your holy symbol flashes with intense heat. doesn't burn you, especially not through your armor, but it flashes with intense heat and then settles. Jin runs to the next one.
Yeah, and I'll do the same thing. So I'll hit it, like, this one probably in my run, just hit it up against, like, the middle of his chest, just this immediate stopping power into, like, its movement.
Yeah.
19 to hit.
Hits.
Can I reaction tell them to stop hitting them?
On your turn.
Making them stop. That's the thing, making them stop. Another.
my head.
It was 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage into
15.
the next one. And another con save.
Yeah, 15.
Fail, same roll.
Nice. And then with... Can I use my Ring of the Stocks as a bonus action?
What does it say? Did we make it an item?
It doesn't... We did. It gives me a charge every day of whole person.
Right, so it'd still be a cast, so it's still an action, as if you were casting a spell.
Right. Okay. Then I will use the remaining of my movement to put myself in between her and a third one.
Okay. After that second one takes a clock, Zephyra, charisma save, -5. You hear the second one, just that stopping power of the fist. It almost like
17.
lets out air as it's winded. You take 11 points of psychic damage.
Oh, boy. Please.
And again, your holy symbol
Hitting them.
flashes with intense heat and then settles.
Stop hitting them.
I'll put myself in between the third one and Zeph and sort of put my fists up. And I'll look back to Zeph and I'll basically say, those two won't move for the next couple seconds. Do what you need. You have the time to do so.
Okay. Azora.
They're grabbing you. Come on.
I've noticed that 2 have been attacked now, and I'll run up to one. I'll be like, are we not hurting these? I'll ask out. Are we not hurting these?
You can shout out your question, mate, but you'll have to wait for people's turns to respond.
It's waiting for a response.
So
Can I
we'll
try
if you're looking at a top down, the bottom right has got older Zeph. The bottom left is stunned up against the plinth, and then there's the 2 top ones that are like walking towards Zeph, just saying "Ours, ours, ours" in Draconic.
Go up behind one of the other ones, which is currently walking towards Zeph.
Mm-hmm.
And can I try and, I don't know, grab him from behind to restrain him?
Yeah, you want to grapple him? Yeah. Contested strength or athletics. Yeah, you pass. Natural 1. You get him in the old, what's it called? Full Nelson.
Full Nelson.
Like, yeah. You hold him, and he's pulling. You know, he's fighting against it. He's held there now.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna hold him there, stop him getting any further forward.
Okay.
In fact, I might try and pull him back a bit further away from Zeph.
Okay, we'll say you've used.
I got 50 feet of movement.
You got 50. Yeah, okay. We'll say you get him 10 feet back because it's half movement when you pull in someone. You get him 10 feet back, so he's now 20 from Zeph. Okay. End of your turn?
Yes.
Yeah, Zephyra.
I don't really know what to do with this information because I don't think I have anything useful. Except for that my fucking head hurts now.
Cuckoo, talk to him, cuckoo.
I think I will use my Emissary of Peace, which is my channel divinity.
Mm-hmm. Remind me what that does again.
And as a bonus action, you grant yourself a +5 bonus to persuasion checks for 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But it is more me trying to persuade my guys not to hit them anymore because my head fucking hurts. And I'll just... So what I imagine is with the same sort of like faint like golden glow that Zephyra had when she talked to Steel.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was the last time she used her Emissary of Peace. I will sort of just straighten myself out from like holding my head, and I'll address pretty much everyone to please cease the fighting so we can figure this out, because they seem to be connected to me in some way. And something's going on with my head when you hit them. So please don't hit them.
Okay. So you've said your piece, you've done your bonus action emissary. You're doing an action. For the purposes of this guy having grabbed your leg and Jin stunned him into muscle lock, you would be considered grappled by this guy.
Great.
So you could try to get out of his grip. Do a contested strength.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
See if it can move a little bit.
He'll have disadvantage because he's stunned, despite it being a firm grip. Unless you've lost all of your strength, I imagine you'll pass, but who knows?
17.
Yeah. You kind of almost with a tentativeness so as to not damage his muscle locked fingers as he's gripping you, you pull yourself out of his grip.
I'll take a few steps away from the situation.
Yeah, you all see as Zephyra like steps back, the eyes of the two stunned ones follow Zeph. The one at the back that's currently untouched like turns slightly, and the one again in Azora's grip. They're all still firmly fixated on Zephyra.
Yeah, but the glow is going to linger for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
Do you want me to persuade you guys? Or are we good? If you want me to, I can try and persuade you guys from not hitting them.
Player choice. If you want to have it conflicted, you can roll a conflicted choice, or you could just listen to what she says.
I'm not conflicted. Just trying not to have them take her again.
Cool. Is that the end of your turn then, Zeph?
Yeah.
So we'll say just expend 5 to safely get out of its grip without breaking any fingers. So you've got 25 feet. I know you said you moved a few steps away. Are you going like right back to the cart, or just getting a bit of distance?
No, I'm just getting a bit of distance. I don't imagine not more than 10.
Okay, cool. So you go like 10 feet back towards the middle of the road. Cool. The cart guys. The buffalo panics and is going to start to flee with the cart. So the cart moves a further 40 feet down the road. The assistant moves a 60-foot dash in the polar opposite direction to Scaff. That's the end of their turn. You just hear the merchant on the cart shouts, "Oh, fuck!" And you see he's just holding onto the reins, trying to slow the beast down. But it's like... runs down the road. These creatures last until is it the end of your next turn, the stun, Jin? So they've got one whole round of being stunned.
The end of their turn.
Right, okay. So 2 of them are stunned. One of them is going to contested strength, Azura. Oof. Fair.
Oh, until the end of my next turn.
Yeah, it's like a whole round they get stunned for, yeah.
16.
Yeah, 19. Fucking, he breaks out and is going to move. So Zeph went back 10, you were 20 away, so yeah, 30. He gets to Zeph. He's used his action, though, to break out your grasp, so we can't really do a lot. But he's as it approaches you, Zeph, you notice that it is like it's glass-eyed. It's not looking, directly. It's just focused on you, and it's reaching out for your holy symbol. It hasn't got an action to try to grab it on this turn, but you can tell it's going for your holy symbol. The other one that's unhindered moves the 30 feet to you and is going to try to grab your holy symbol. So we'll do it as a grapple, like a contested strength. Like, you notice it grabs your holy symbol and it's got to try and pull it off.
What is that? No. 21.
Yeah, 19. So you feel it's like it grabs and it starts to pull and you're like, oh shit, no, and you grab it and stop it, and it's actively like fighting you for your holy symbol. And it's just constantly saying in Draconic, Ours, Ours, Ours. That's them. Yeah, the other two can't do anything. Top of the round, Scath. Come on, cleric boy, what you gonna do?
It's so conflicting with Zephyra now saying that.
So you have just seen like these two approach her, and one of them's just fighting her for a holy symbol. So it's not attacking her, so to speak.
What I'll do is the one that's grabbing her holy symbol, I will. Does Zephyra look like she's winning or about to win?
Yeah, like you see it, it's approached her and it's pulled with a force that will have just, pulled the holy symbol off, but she's got hold of it and she's not letting it go. But it's definitely fighting her for it. It's not grabbed it and it's loosely like, oh, give me that. It's fighting her for it, like.
Right, so God damn it, Zephyra. So what I'll say is I will use the spell Command on the one that's grabbing the holy symbol around Zephyra's neck, and I will say drop.
Okay. Just give me a quick read of Command.
You speak one word command to a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. The spell has no effect if the target is undead. If it doesn't understand your language or your command is directly harmful to it, some typical commands and their effects, blah, blah, blah. Drop is the target drops whatever it is holding and then ends its turn. And since it's not undead, it does affect it, and I will speak in the language it's speaking.
I'm glad you said that, because I wasn't going to double check and force your hand. Well, that would have been the defining factor there. If you'd said it in common, it would have fucking ignored you. Okay, so a wisdom save. Yeah, fails that. So on its next turn, it will do drop to the best of its ability. Okay.
That was an action to cast that. I will hold off on the spiritual weapon attacking. Can I use a spiritual weapon to push?
No.
Nah. Sorry. I'm just looking what I can do as a bonus.
Yeah. Jin, you're up next. Have a think at what you're going to do.
Okay, where's that? And I can cast this as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I'll cast Shield of Faith on Zephyra as well.
So just to confirm, is Spiritual Weapon a concentration spell?
Where has it gone?
Should have to see, I think. Yeah.
Nope.
It's not? Okay. Cool.
Nope. It lasts for 1 minute, not a concentration.
So Shield of Faith on Zephyra, what does that do?
Shield of Faith, a shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, giving it a +2 to AC for the duration.
Okay, nice. Bump Zeph up to 25 AC for a bit. Sheesh!
And then I will end my turn.
Yeah, a calm yellow glow shimmers around Zephyra. And you end your turn. Jin, with Azora on deck.
Jin is just confused because, like, he saw them struggle over the holy symbol.
Yes, sir.
And that guy is now being told to drop to the deck.
Scaff's not shooting anyone.
Yeah, are we not trying to prevent? Okay. She says not. Okay. I'll hold person the fourth one.
Okay. So the fourth one's the one that Scath's just done drop and is the one that's currently holding the...
Oh.
Yeah, so the first one you stunned, second one you stunned, third one Azora had hold of that broke 3, fourth one was free and has the holy symbol. So you could do the third one, who's looking like he's about to grab. Yeah?
Yeah, I'll do the third one.
So is it a dex save?
So the spell itself has a wisdom 12, but we said something about
I think
DC
the DC
higher.
was 18 on the ring. Yeah, fails.
Yeah.
So you see this one's walking towards you, Zeph. You're fighting this one. The next one comes up and he's like, Oz. And you see Jin just holding out his ring, concentrating. And that third one stops.
And then I
moving.
guess I'll just, like, I don't know, like, I'll go to the second one and just sort of stand behind him and hold him in case he breaks free of his stun and starts moving. I'll just sort of, like, try and have him, like, up like this.
So you can grab
That's
him
like a
for
hug from mine.
flavour, but
It's
you've
okay.
used your action to... Unless you can bonus action
True.
grapple him somehow. So you can try and hold him, but it's not a
No.
full grapple. Okay. So at the end of your turn...
I mean, I guess if he's in my zone of movement, if he tries to... Would I get an opportunity attack if he tries to move out of my range?
if you wanted to take an up attack, yeah. By the mechanical rules, he's not an ally or, whatever. So if you wanted to attack him if he moves out of your range, you could.
Could I just make that, like, a tackle? Just to get him to trip?
I'll allow an
Or
attempt.
would I need to hold an action for that?
So, yeah, I'll allow an attempt. It'll still likely be an attack because there's no, unless you're like a fighter with trip attack. That's why there's specific mechanics for these things.
Yeah.
I appreciate you trying to alleviate damaging him so Zeph doesn't get a brain blast, but unfortunately, that's not quite how it works, Chief. If you're hitting it, whether it trips or not.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll just try and stand in the way of him. Like,
Yeah.
Just...
Okay.
I just sort of look back. What are we doing, Zeph?
Cool. Azora with Zeph on deck.
I'm going to run up to the one which broke the grapple with me.
He's currently being held by Jin, and he's just freeze-framed.
Am I sort of near the... Because they were both in front of Zeph.
Yeah, so you've seen what Jin's getting in the way of one, and the other one, the original one he punched, you can tell that his muscles have now relaxed and he turns to face Zeph. So he's the only current free one.
But I'm sort of, now that I've moved up to those, to number 3, am I near the one which has grabbed Zeph's symbol?
They're all within 5 feet, yeah. Obviously, she's dead.
I'm just going to say, I'm going to try something to see if this distracts them. And the one which has grabbed Zeph's symbol, I'm going to try to take his holy symbol from him and back away.
Okay. Not even got a roller contest if you want to use your turn to take his holy symbol off and walk away with it. He doesn't pay you any attention. So how far away from him are you going with it? So it's going to 30 feet to get to Zeph.
How far away are the others which were not next to Zeph?
10 feet. Because she backed up 10 feet to the road.
I'm going to go up to the other one, which is Jin is not next to, which was originally punched, and go behind it.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Would that be... Yeah, that's full action, to take the symbol.
Yeah. To do it carefully. And I mean, if you wanted to... Are you yanking it or are you taking it off?
I'm just yanking it.
Right, okay.
See cord breaks or whatever.
Yeah, so like that'd be the difference between taking it off or like snapping the cordage to get it off his neck.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will.
Is that everything?
Just see if there are any bonus actions that. No. I'm just gonna
try to play interference with the other one.
Yeah.
Okay. Zeph.
Would I be able to deduce that it's not me that's interesting to them, but my holy symbol?
Now this one is face to face with you. It's like his eyes are like glazed and lost, but he is like facing your holy symbol. He's not like looking at you. He's like looking at the holy symbol and fighting you for it. You've just heard Scaff shout command, drop. Jin's held the other one that's like freeze-framed, about to reach for your holy symbol. And then Jin and Azora are kind of like trying to play interference with the other two.
Okay, first thing I will do is I will yank my holy symbol back to myself.
Okay.
And I will... Okay, so if I yank it back to my possession, I will then take it off and I will wander back over to the shrine if I can. If that's not too far.
Yeah. So you're like take you
and
back
I would
off
like
10
to
feet.
I would like to basically use my turn to get a hold of my holy symbol again without it grabbing it, taking it off and putting it as an offering on the shrine.
Yeah, okay,
and
so give me
contested
strength because he's firmly got hold of it and he's not had his turn to drop yet.
19.
Yeah, 13. So you wrestle it from his grasp without snapping it, and then you take it off, and they slow turn to follow you as you kind of walk around them. They've not attacked you. They don't take op attacks. They're just following you. Oz. And you walk over to the shrine and you place it down.
And I'll take like a step to the side and I'll just observe them.
Okay.
What they do.
Okay. Does that end your turn then?
Yep.
Yeah. The cart is going to continue to flee. It is now 80 feet down the road. You can just out of the peripheral of your hearing, the guy is like clearly, whoa, stop fucking running, whoa. He's trying, and the buffalo's just ignoring him. The assistant goes another 60 feet away from Scarf. So the creature's turn. One of them is held. The one that Scaff said drop to no longer has anything in his hands, so he takes drop as going prone. He just hits the deck. It's kind of worked out all right because he was just going to drop the holy symbol. The one that Jin and Azora are playing interference with completely ignore you two, and they walk up to the shrine. Do you take op attacks on them? For the point of asking? No, they just ignore you. Oz, and they both bend down and reach for Zephyra's holy symbol. I'm going to roll for which one of them picks it up. The one that was by Jin. So he picks it up and he walks to the shrine. He puts his back up against the shrine. He holds up Zephyra's holy symbol. And he stops chanting Oz. He starts chanting yours. And he's just standing yours in Draconic still. One of them stunned. The other one that didn't grab it walks up to him and he's reaching his hands up, but he's not trying to grab it. He's just holding his hands up saying, Oz. And the fourth one is just remaining prone for the minute. That's the end of their turn this round. Scaff?
We're just all looking at each other like, what the fuck?
What the fuck is going on? Brother.
At the end of their turn, Zeph, I'll give you a religion check with disadvantage. Scaff, I'll give you a religion check with disadvantage and a harder DC.
Oh boy, I have no plus to religion. This is gonna be fucking great. 13.
Okay.
The chance I got an 8.
Comparative to the entire devoid of religious connection or energy, Zeph, only these blasts that you've been getting from your holy symbol have been the only source of religious energy since you got here. You do sense, obviously it's because it's turn-based, but over those 6 seconds, as he starts holding up and saying yours, your holy symbol, you can sense starts to heat up, but only very subtly just at the end of that turn. Scaff?
I got an 8 on the religion.
Yeah, you have no idea what's going on. Yeah. Thought I'd give you a try, being a religious-y boy-ish. Yeah, no idea. Your turn, top of the round.
I looked to Zephyra. I'm like, does she give me a nod to like? But I'm just.
You can hold actions if you want. You know, you can say things. I suppose we're kind of loose in it. We're just initiative for the point of having turns, but at this point where there's no apparent threat currently, at least, you know, you can kind of loosely converse a bit rather than making you wait till each other's turns.
So I'll move the whip closer to the one that's saying yours, but I won't attack.
Okay. Yeah, you move it, you're 20 feet.
And I'll look at and just I won't attack, but I'll just say to Zephyra, now what?
Okay.
But yeah, I'll hold my action to actually do anything or attack or roll like that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, as I say, if we want to go into at least a turn of loose initiative, if you all want to have a quick conversation, and then we'll get back into stuff on their turn. So you've got like a quick 6 seconds of you can all converse rather than waiting for each other's
Can
turns.
the whole person guy do a wisdom saving throw?
Does he do one at the end of each turn? Does he?
Choose a humanoid you can see within range. The target must succeed. Or be paralyzed for the duration. On the end of each of its turns, it can make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, spell end.
No, 5. He remains held for that turn.
So I'll just sort of walk to Zeph, yeah. What are we looking at?
I'm not sure, but something's going on with the holy symbol. It's responding. I can sense it.
In a good way or a bad way?
Well, it heats up for me too, so we'll just have to see. I don't know what's happening.
Sure, we'll find out.
Can let go of that guy that's currently being held in place if you'd like. Is that a risk we're willing to take?
With you not having your symbol, are you able to feel the presence of Kerecekian?
Yes?
Can you see if you can feel their presence whilst they've got your holy symbol?
I could try. I mean, the holy symbol more, I guess, is symbolic.
I'm just
Doesn't
trying
really.
to
It doesn't really determine my connection to Kerecekian because it's there nonetheless. But yes, I can try.
It's more I'm trying to decipher if it's Kerecekian that answers or potentially somebody else.
Yeah, I'll prepare to reach out, I guess. Close my eyes again.
Okay.
Hands
so
folded over my chest.
Kind of
Without a
go
holy symbol this time.
Go back into the initiative order if people want to take to. So Scaff, you're kind of holding an attack ready with the.
Yeah, if Zephyra gives me like the nod to like attack, then that's when I'll unleash
Yeah.
hell.
Okay. Jin, are you holding anything, doing anything, just waiting for the word?
I'm basically just like I asked, like, do we want to let go of the guy that I'm currently holding in place? If so, then I'll just snap him out.
I don't see what difference it makes him not being held, really, if that's
They might be doing a ritual of some sort and need old people there. Like, I don't know.
Let him
For
go.
me to be there.
All right. I'll deactivate the whole person spell. Other than that, I'll just be ready near Zeph if they decide to go after Zeph anyway.
Zeph, your hand gets warm and you receive 4 points of healing.
Yay!
Azora?
I would have just walked up to stand up next to Zeph, just in case anything come after anything, and then I'm just going to stand there and wait to see what happens.
Okay. Cart's turn. You now basically lose sight of the assistant. The cart, Jin, you probably just make out in the distance. You can no longer see it on the road.
Cart's gone.
And the creatures. So the one that dropped gets up. Oz, walks up to join the other, the held one. Stumbles forward a bit and then turns. Oz, and they form like a diamond shape, like 2, 1, and then the one in the middle holding it up. Yours, and you all see the holy symbol starts to vibrate. starts to glow intensely. Starts to get brighter and brighter and brighter. Zeph, you can feel like an intense heat coming from it. That's that for that round. Again, any changes? Anyone doing anything different? You're all still kind of waiting.
Still holding. Yeah, I'm just going to wait at this point.
Yeah. I'll sort of like cross my arms and look around once more if I see the cart coming over a dune somewhere or something.
Hey, look at it, you can't see the cart.
It's like a Benny Hill scene in the distance. It's just the cart and the guy running after it. No.
Phantom! Oh, Jesus Christ!
We spooked at least our companions, so we won't have any witnesses.
Is the heat that I feel coming off the holy symbol, is it familiar? Do you know that that's Kerecekian?
No, it doesn't feel necessarily like a religious connection heat. It feels almost like a literal... Shit's getting hot rapidly.
Yeah, that can't be great. Okay. Yeah, I'll stay where I am then.
Okay. No one else doing anything different?
I'm going to hold an action dodge in case anything happens, anything radiates out from this symbol that could do harm.
Cool. Good to know. I'm not going to do the assistant's turn because you've lost sight of all of those now.
Gone.
On their turn, as the symbol starts to heat up, it starts to shake, and it's almost like his whole body starts like he's fully vibrating at this point, and the light starts getting intensely bright. You all have to shield your eyes. They all start chanting, "Yours, yours, yours, yours." At the end of that round, everybody give me dexterity saving throws, please. As an intense wave of heat and flame blasts out from Zephyra's holy symbol as it explodes.
I'm so glad you said Dex.
Azora, you can do yours with advantage because you specifically stated you were ready to dodge.
I get advantage anyway on dex saves that I can see.
Fair enough, then.
I'm more than ready.
27.
It doesn't do the thing.
No.
A natural 20 for...
Natural 20, nice.
34?
Okay.
Pidge, I've rolled my dice and I get to do that.
Hell yeah. That trap hole
A 19,
flavour.
A 19 and a 20.
Hell yeah. Okay, 2 nat 20s. Scaff?
So that's a 24.
27.
Zephyra?
We get your plus 5s. 23.
23. Nice. Okay. So, passes still take half damage. Have you got like evasion or something, Jin? So if you pass a dex save where you take half damage on a pass, you take none instead?
Check.
Or maybe not. I don't think you're that high in monk because you're rogue as well. I think that's 7 monk.
Might be, but let me just very quickly check.
Okay.
I'm 4 monk and I don't have it.
Key, one blade, expertise. No, I get things like uncanny dodge and stuff later.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh shit. So you all take 50 points of fire damage.
Jesus.
As this wave of intense, radiant light and heat bursts towards you. You all wince as, maybe in a flash of conscience, you're glad that the buffalo got spooked, because you might have dusted your companions. After you take this intense wave of burning heat, Zephyra, you... I'll say Scath as well, because you've got a connection. Particularly Zephyra, you hear it pretty clearly. Scath, more like a whisper on the wind. You hear what sounds like distant chains clanking. Like chain on stone, kind of clanking for a couple of seconds. And then as you all you kind of lower your hands and you look towards the shrine, 2 more of these black stone bursts have protruded from the sand, and there is your holy symbol is gone, and there is just a pile of sizzling, smoking, charred robes. No figures.
Scaff's probably going to drop to his knees because he's only on 13 HP.
Did we take 50 halved, or 50
No,
was that halved?
50 was the halved.
Oh my god!
And then I'll look to Zephyra and I'll say, did you hear chains?
Yes.
Well, that was uncomfortable.
I think the gods are in trouble.
Oh god.
Well, if they are, I hate to say this, but what do you expect us to do?
Apparently burn.
It wasn't me this time.
I know! He cannot be this powerful to influence all 3.
Well,
maybe even all 4 if one's involved.
You've seen what already, the 2 shrines.
There are shrines, but this?
You think the gods would allow their shrines to be desecrated so?
They were so distracted, maybe. Zeph, is it orb time?
Perhaps, yeah. Ugh.
Do we want to take a little breather before we do orb time?
Just, while we're all here, I will use a spell slot and cast Aura of Fatality on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Which lasts a minute, so 10 turns, which means I can get everyone thrice? Right? Because it includes me on each time anyway.
Yeah.
So I can get each one of you thrice. So I'm just gonna... okay, so while within the aura, a creature I choose and me... yes, a creature I choose and me get 2d6 hit points back.
Oh.
It's a bonus action, but yes. It's an action to cast, but a bonus action to use again. So I'll just... Do you want me to roll like 2d6 for each of them, or should we just use the same 2d6 across the board?
Just while you're concentrating, it's fine. Just everyone can take 12, 18, because it's 3 times, isn't it? So you can just have 3 times 6 each. Once you're all...
Yeah, but...
Go on.
But okay, so but I get 10 turns in a minute. Do I not?
Yes.
And then we have 3 people who are affected. So they get 2d6 thrice.
I see what you mean. Yeah. So it's 12, 24, 36.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So you all get 36
46 HP.
points.
Nice.
And then you've technically got one more round, because that would have been 9. If you want to give someone else another...
10.
9 points.
Okay.
Another 12.
12.
At the end of it, Zephyra, give me another charisma save, minus your 5.
Yay. 32, 27.
You take another 6 points of psychic damage.
Ow. I'm at funny health number now. Haha.
Hell yeah.
No.
Everything goes quiet. There's still that lingering chill around the shrine. There's the 2 more protruding, blackened, charred stones. And you all kind of look. The charring that was already there, it's now like, there's more charring. So it would be reasonable to assume whatever happened last time, something similar, if not the same thing, happened again.
Is this happening to everyone that comes to pray at the shrine?
And
don't
most
know.
people won't be fortunate enough to get away.
No.
Pidge,
Will be strong enough to persist.
Yes, Biggie.
the symbol I took, do I still have it in my hand?
Yeah, it's still in your hand, yeah.
I'm going to walk up to Zephyra and hold it out. I know it's not yours, but for what it's worth, it's a symbol of Kerecekian. If you want it.
I'll take it and I'll have a look at it.
Yeah, it's made of a blackened stone, but it's a nicely carved symbol of Kerecekian.
Oh, we really need to get to Great Tree.
What we do?
I think we need to find our companions.
One of them went that way, the other one went that way with his oxen. They're probably a day ahead by now.
I don't think we should let that one run off into the desert for much longer. I could
It's dead. It will survive.
If he doesn't, what's he going to reach if he keeps running in that direction?
Sandworm, probably. Then maybe Orpheus can take the life it was owed.
I don't think lives are going to Orpheus or any good at the moment.
Bro. You can ask.
I think if we're going to ask anything of your gods right now, we should move away from here.
Perhaps, yes. I'll think about what I'll say, because I'm honestly a bit shaken by this, but we'll do it.
Because I've not... What time of day are we on?
I was just about to say, as a reminder, it's now night time.
Right. Because I've not used it today, I'm going to get my sending stone out and I'm going to message Sarah.
Mm-hmm. Heading
towards Great Tree. can you check at the church? Is everything still okay with everything there? Please update. That's 25 words.
Okay.
But when you're sending it, can you like sound in your voice like you like it's urgent that this needs to be sorted, or is it like just a
you
monotone?
You say it as you say it. So compared to the actual sending spell, which is a literal magical message in someone's head, the sending stones is basically a glorified fantasy walkie-talkie. It allows you to send a message that comes out of the other stone at the other end.
So when I'm saying it, I'll say it with urgency in my voice.
Okay.
Like, this needs to be.
Voice comes back after a few seconds. Brother, it's good to hear your voice. I've not been able to reach you for days. I will check the churches and update you as soon as possible. Please stay safe.
Was that through the sending stone again?
That was back through the stone.
Yeah.
You get a reply. Even powerful wizards will save spell slots when they can. So you stand still in the chill, a brief respite from the oppressive heat you've been going through. But with that chill, of course, comes the desecrated shrine.
I know we've said to do the orb, and we want to try and do it somewhere that's not here, but it's still a holy place where the connection might be stronger, even if it's not Kerecekian that answers.
But you don't know. What happened may have been a reaction to,
but
your holy trying to contact.
It's still a holy site, which I think might be the best chance to use the orb.
Do we still want to do it today? Time is getting on.
I don't even want to sleep here, to be honest.
Sleep, orb.
Let's keep going for a bit and get some distance. And then we can settle down and I'll think about what we'll do and what we'll say, and tomorrow I can try with the orb. I have to think about my words carefully if I'm to speak to both of them.
Mm-hmm.
So you continue for an hour or so, perhaps, down the road, constantly keeping a lookout for sounds on the wind, sights in the darkness. It's now firmly nighttime, and it's, especially for the dragons, even with the lantern, it's hard to see. Even the lantern light comes to a wall of sand, and it's difficult to pinpoint your location. It's...
I'll take first watch then.
As you've left the shrine, the usual Kerecekian evening warmth returns. And you can tell that there's an almost thickness to the air. You set up your camp. Don't get any sight or sound of the merchant or his assistant. So you set up your camp. Scath gonna take first watch.
Yeah.
Give me perception check.
Second.
Perception. 14.
Okay. quietness comes across the camp. There's a slight breeze that blows sand, that picks up in small zephyrs, and then drops. You try to keep a watch out as best you can. Give me a religion check.
Me?
17.
Sorry, I zoned out.
No, there's Scaff on his watch. 17.
Okay.
17.
You sit and you look at your holy symbol and you think about what you've seen, and there's obviously something going on with the shrines. You look at Zeph asleep or preparing for the message you might have to send, and you look out into the darkness, and whether it's mirage, whether it's a trick of the mind, you hear quietly whether it's mistaken wind or sound. You feel like you can hear ahs, 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 just whispered on the wind. Nothing else happens on your watch.
Okay.
And
I'll
those
take
whispers
another
would be in Draconic for clarity.
Yeah.
I'll take the other watch.
You can have it. I said I would, but you can have it.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear. Discord's been a bit funny for me tonight. It keeps screwing up after.
Yeah, I mean, either or. I won't make you roll. The night goes quietly. Almost ominously quietly. But you do notice that, like, you maybe wake up once or twice in the night and you have to have a sip of water. Like, the air feels thick. It's like, feels very humid without the moisture. And given the heat over the last couple of days, it doesn't seem to be passing. In fact, if anything, it's getting worse. But the night goes unhindered. You all get your long rests. Back to full HP. Get your spell slots back. Jin, being the early riser that you are, coupled with Captain Perception, give me a nature check.
Oh, great. That would be 14.
14. As the sun rises in the morning and wakes you all up, you all have to take additional sips of water just to ease the tickle in the back of your throat that seems to be burnt in now. You see the horizon darkens with whirling dust as a sandstorm tears across the desert, blotting out the sun. And the air threatens to become a choking wall of grit, and visibility will likely be next to nothing.
Go for your faces, everyone. Mouths.
Do we want to walk through this, or do we want to hunker down and let it pass?
My gut is telling me to keep moving, Scaff. Go whatever distancing we can.
I don't think it's wise in this. It's easy to get split up in this.
Keep visual aid of each other.
If
Do we know how bad sandstorms can get? Have we ever experienced them in the...
Yeah, give me a history and a nature.
History's an 18, nature's a 4.
Okay. History, you've heard of sandstorms in the wastes and the dunes. How bad they could be. You know, you've heard of sandstorms. It's difficult to tell how long they last, how bad they'd be. given the fact that it's blocking visibility, you know, it's like a tall, it seems to be moving, you know, it's not just a wall of sand that you've got to get through, it's moving, but how long it lasts, impossible to tell at this moment.
I mean, we could try and go through it. If we lose sense of direction we're heading, we could end up way off track.
That's why I'm thinking if we all huddle together, blankets, everything over the top of us, tuck it underneath us, we can then at least keep the brunt of it off us. And then we're not moving from the position we are. If we want to move, we can use our rope, tie ourselves to each other so we don't lose each other, and try and keep our direction in the cardinal points, but it's going to be tough.
My gut's telling me the weather's going to get worse, Scash.
And things travel in these that are a lot better at living in stuff like that than what we are. If we're down on the ground, flat, I don't know. This sandstorms can last anywhere from a couple of hours to days.
How far away is it?
It's like Jin's clocked it on the horizon. It's coming from the east, so across the wastes and the dunes and the sands, heading in like a west-northwest direction, so it's like blowing across. It will come across you at some point in the day. But whether it blows straight over, how long it lasts, impossible to tell. So you've got like maybe an hour or so of journey before, but when it hits, it's going to hit hard.
Zephyra, do we want to do the orb?
Yes, we can. And then I suppose we can cover as much way as possible. We'll see how bad it is. And then we can determine if we're gonna keep moving.
I think it's a bad choice to move.
Do you want me to try and fly up and see if I can find a shelter somewhere, some kind of cave or something that we may be able to shelter in from it?
My next best bet would have been the next shrine, but I don't recall anything being on the way. I might also not be remembering because, well,
I can always take a look.
Yes, sure, you can go take a look. Just don't go too far.
You scout up.
Don't go too far.
I won't.
Alright, Scaff. Zeph will likely need your help.
I think we'll wait. This is the wrong time to do this.
We waited for the storm to pass, like you said, for days.
We need to either share up, because this is going to hit like a truck. You can see how bad it's going to be.
Well, there's nothing to shelter here regardless.
Yeah. We're out in the open.
Dig down in the sand, a couple of foot, hunker ourselves down. Like I said, it's over the top of us. It keeps us from the brunt of it. But if we want to do it now,
I'm going to head up and just fly around.
You fly around. Don't even have to roll. Like it's just sand and heat and dunes. Apart from just like being able to see the kind of path as I've described, it's like it's not a paved path, but it's a well-trodden path southwestward towards the tree. other than the path, you know. There's no caves, there's no buildings, or there's nothing really to provide decent cover. Just you're out in the elements.
Have a look at the sandstorm, see if I can judge the size of it with regards to how long it may last, how big it is.
You fly up, you look towards the horizon, it's like it's traveling quick, and it's like still an hour or so away. Obviously that time will reduce as you're continuing southwest. If you were to continue your journey a bit, you could maybe get at least an hour in before hunkering down, and you'd still avoid it. Hard to tell. It's sand and wind, very difficult to perceive how long.
Yeah, so I'll just fly down back to the other side. There is nothing around. We're going to get hit.
Yeah, I don't think a foot or so down into the sand is going to help much. It's just going to get
help more than what you think. It'll help more than what you think. When I was younger, my parents threw us into situations like this to try and survive. Digging down helps more than what you think.
So are we moving, waiting?
What are we doing?
I've never been in a sandstorm. I don't know.
I more mean with the urgency of checking what's wrong. Are you okay with waiting until the storm has passed?
Depending on what you wanted to do, you can tell you've got time. Dependent on what you want to do with the orb. You've got
to. Okay, if Scaff says that it'll help and somehow not suffocate us under a mountain of sand, sure, we could try that. I trust him enough to make that call because I have no idea how to go through a sandstorm. And I don't know, maybe Azura and Jin, you can help him prepare, and I deal with the orb meanwhile.
Sure, you'll be able to pour in enough divine connection on your own.
We'll find out. It's the first time I'm speaking to two gods, or attempting to.
I can honestly say if I've faith in anyone, seeing what you've done, it's you.
All right. And I'll take the orb out of my bag of holding.
As you produce the orb, the first thing that is clearly apparent is that where the two sides of intricate designs, and you recall in the orange of Kerecek and the blackish purples of Orthus, the oranges remain, the other half is devoid of colour.
That's not good. This used to be purple.
Yep.
It is no longer filled. I get the impression you may only get Kerecekian if you get anything.
I'll still try to talk to both.
Alright, Sand Lizard, show me where we dig.
Sand Lizard.
Cool, so the boys are preparing a bit of a makeshift sit down. You get your roll mats and Try to protect yourselves as best as possible.
Yeah, like dig down like a couple of foot, build the bank up where the sand's coming, so it's like we've got more of a sand wall ish. And then use the froze everything, hunker it down, tuck it in, we hunk under it, and let it blow over. I can roll survival if you want.
That's fine. You guys you've got like at least an hour if you are staying where you are and you're not making any progress to the journey progress. You've got at least an hour. Zeph, you hold the orb.
I will sort of kneel down in the sand and I'll just hold the orb in both of my hands.
Yeah, what you notice from the orb as you take it from Jin, you hold it feels just like a glass, like a ball of glass. Zeph, when you take it, you feel like it's almost imperceivable, but just because it's you and your god, you feel like just 1 degree of change in temperature on the Kerecekian side. There's just like you notice it because if you hold both sides, the author's side is just cool and like, you know, it's not warm, but there is a very minute difference on the Kerecekian side.
Okay. And I will sort of just hold it in both of my hands, and I will close my eyes and lower my head as I usually do in prayer. And I will quietly speak to the orb.
Okay. What do you say?
Okay. If I seemed distracted earlier, that's why, because I've been typing away. I'll just say, Kerecekian, my Lady of Redemption, and Orthus, Lord of what lies beyond, I have seen what the abyss has done to your shrines. Stones shattered, sanctuaries burned, their silence heavy with defilement and an odd sense of coldness. If such blasphemy can strike at you, what hope has a mortal like me? What hope do we have? But yet I will not turn away, even if the abyss reaches higher than I can see, even if it dares to rival gods themselves. I will stand where I must. Kerecekian, you taught me that no soul is beyond the light of redemption. And Orthus, I know that the lost are yours to guide and not mine. But while I breathe, I will fight to keep them from being stolen away. I don't know if I can win against something that dares to compete with divinity. But I know this. I can still choose. I can still stand, and I can still carry your names into the dark and strike until my last breath is spent. If you will it, I will be your bridge, and if you will not, then I will go still. Because nothing should unmake what belongs to the gods. And then I will lower my head a bit deeper, and I will reach up my right hand and I'll pull the 2 fingers over my eyes for Kerecekian, and then I will lay the orb on my lap, and I will do what I've seen the priests and devoted of Orthus do, and I will put both my hands over my eyes, and then I will wait.
Give me a religion check with advantage.
Ooh, nice. Not 20.
Very nice.
And a 19.
Nice.
Oop.
You sit quiet. The sound of digging and quiet conversation becomes distant as your focus almost seeps into the orb. perhaps the occasional call from the boys to see if you're okay, or sounds of their conversing as they dig and prepare and build. The sand threatens. You sense a coolness in the air, out of characteristic for the weather, which is oppressive, and you're sweating. It's so hot, but a wave of coolness comes across you. But that coolness fades and almost flickers, almost like you're being blown with cold air, and then it settles back into the warmth. Your eyes flicker and you close them and you hold the orb. You guys all see that as Zephyra sits cross-legged and she has her hands over her eyes, the orb begins to float. It hovers about a foot from her lap. And it starts to spin very slowly, just like orbiting just in space. And you can see that the etchings and the markings of Kerecekian that work across one half of the orb, you can see that they very subtly and dimly glow, and the glow moves as it follows the shape of the serpent. But the other half, its purples of Orthus, remains dark. You hear a whispered, quiet voice in the back of your mind, Zephyra. Doesn't speak long. It's familiar, yet distant. We're trying. He needs help. Don't let the chains take hold. We're trying. He's thankful. But he's losing. I'm sorry that we're distant, but it's taking us all. And you hear a distant sound of a drum, and your attention flickers briefly, and a pale blue light illuminates the side of inside your eyelid. And you see a cloud of pale blue and a sense of fur. And at the top of your vision, you feel a almost calming, pale white, but a sadness. You feel that warmth that you're used to, but it almost flickers, like you're wearing a warm jacket that just can't quite keep you warm. And at the bottom of your vision, a coolness, but an emptiness. And then you start to hear chains. Chains on metal. Chains on stone. Chains on sand. Chains on chains. And the chains start to rattle. And the rattling starts to get louder. It starts to get louder.
Kerecekian, what can we do? What do you need?
You almost give me a perception check with disadvantage, as you almost can't hear.
12.
It's almost impossible to hear the words above the sound of the chains rattling as you keep this connection open. It's the one word you hear, or you hear two words. Help. And time. The chains get louder. The chains get louder still.
It's getting hard to focus at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
Give me a charisma saving throw with disadvantage and minus your 5.
help time. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? 18.
18. You take 2 points of psychic damage.
I'll open my eyes and I'll grab the orb.
Yeah, as soon as you open your eyes, the orb drops into the sand. And you almost recoil back as if like a wave of energy almost pushes you back. How long you've been in this stasis for, it's hard to tell, but the sand is probably now only a few 100 feet away. You boys, whether you want to have moved Zephyra or whatever you can, but she's basically been sat in this position for about an hour.
Still floating.
The orb was floating the whole time and she was just kind of locked in. She's been there for about an hour. So I mean, reasonably, if you want to have tried to move her into your little den, that's fine, but otherwise she's sat there for an hour.
Just been keeping an eye on her, and probably once seeing when she recoils, would have gone over and just tried to help her. Are you okay?
Mm.
Yeah,
I
probably
suppose.
We need to get you in quickly.
Yeah, I see. And I'll grab the orb and I'll get up.
Now you look at the orb, and it is, apart from the etchings, obviously all remain, but it's now entirely devoid of colour. It's just a black glass orb.
With urgency, Scaff will say, "Get under now."
Yeah, I'm coming. And I'll carry the orb over.
You get yourselves in the cover as best as you can, using what little you've got, your roll mats, your sleeping bags. You've done your best, you've built yourself a bit of wall, and the sandstorm blows over. Visibility becomes almost completely zero. Any light that did remain, the sand is blocking out the sun. And it's almost hard to keep your eyes open as you're being buffeted by sand and grit.
Try and use my wings just to protect the others, sort of like go around them, just to allow any protection I can to vomit.
What I will say, you offering yourself up in protection, you take a cumulative 7 points of slashing damage, as your fleshy wings, whilst you do offer more protection for your homies, you get buffeted to fuck.
Yeah.
And with you all sitting, biding your time amidst the sandstorm, that's where we will end tonight's session. Well done, everybody. Steps have been made on your journey to the Great Tree. A little more than just 4 survival checks and a casual walk.
It's never just 4 checks and a casual walk.
Well done, everybody. I enjoyed that. Some puzzles solved without violence. Others otherwise. But I shall
There
look
was some
forward
without violence, we didn't
to
conclude without violence.
yeah, the second half of our journey next week. Thank you all for watching. Now, I've got something to say.
Oh dear.
The timing of this is going to work out a little differently. But I have planned for... Listen to me, planned. I have planned for an interaction at the Great Tree. Now, I like to keep things as organic as possible, but this is likely to, because of things that are happening, it's likely that it's likely that you will come across this interaction regardless, because it'll be hard not to. Ignore it all you want. It's got to happen anyway. But to that end, whether you've got time to watch or not, it will be streamed and saved and on the YouTube to watch at your leisure, should you so wish.
Very cool.
There is a little sidebar one-shot happening on Saturday with a couple of familiar faces of mine and ours that are going to be embarking on a little same time period interlinked-ish one-shot. So the premise will be, well, I don't want to spoil anything, but the premise will be like there'll be an interaction at the Great Tree, if you make it, of course, that will allude to things that are going to happen in this one-shot. So Saturday, 4 till 10 British time, so it'd be like 5 till 11 your time. If you don't have time to watch it, that's fine, but it'll be happening. So tune in on Saturday, everybody, that if you get chance. But until next Wednesday, we will see you soon. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night, and we'll see you soon. Tatty bye!
Ciao.